going test, okay? Just let me know when it's good.
Okay.
Test.
Good.
But understand nothing's done for me.
One is if ever made. Telling every girl she the one for me. Ankle boy, I ain't nothing to play with. Started off local, but then I got famous.
I got a little heart in my head. Shaved it.
I don't. What's that? In
Certified.
Do you think you could be a little inclusive with this session?
I'm always inclusive. That doesn't matter. I'm the most inclusive DM. There's no doubt about it. And to begin with, we're going to start with a quick little session summary. Last session was actually pretty simple.
Get officially started.
Okay, please.
Hold on, before we start, I might just get a glass of milk real quick.
All right, we got everybody. Get your milk ready, and also have your milk ready 3 hours before we start. Come on, I don't care if it curdles.
Well,
Michael's just drinking soy milk now.
no, he just turned on his bottle warmer.
Oh, it's like one of those auto rotate.
It's got like a picture of a cat on it.
Yeah.
With like a bowl of milk in front of it.
Okay, I'll be right back.
All right.
What's happening?
There we go.
Okay, thanks.
To make sure my Funko's in.
21. Can you do something for me? Can you talk to the ops next for me?
Please.
21. Do your
21.
thing. 21. Do your thing.
I need a favor. 21.
21. I have a crush on you, homie. I want to kiss you on the lips, my homie. 21. I'm gay. 21. I'm gay. Dude, that was crazy. That was so sus. Can you rewind that?
Yeah.
What did you say?
In the studio.
Play it back for me. Play it back for me.
21.
He's
I'm
just
gay.
saying, I'm gay. He's the least rapper ever. He's not like he's lost the game. He doesn't know what the game is.
Yeah, it's not even trying to rhyme. He's just 21. I'm gay.
Just adds a dick on top of the heart shaved into his head.
That's what you did with Douglas. Douglas the Sweet
Oh
Talker.
yeah, I can't believe I convinced them to let me tattoo him.
He tattooed it here.
Actually, Greg, please don't hate me, but I got some emergency poops. I gotta get out of here.
Come back with your milk. Everybody get your bowls ready. Get your papers ready.
Yeah, Michael, did you start up your bottle warmer?
Oh yeah, I got my
little spin.
That'd be pretty funny. I come back with the little sippy cup or something.
You
My
hold it
bottle
like this.
warmer.
It's got the two handles on it, you know, on the side. And you hold it like that.
Dude, there was the mayor of Toronto at one point was like they had this like somebody
Tom
created.
Ford?
I don't even maybe it was this guy. He had like done crack a bunch. And he
Yeah,
was-
that's Tom Ford.
that's Tom Ford.
Mhm.
There were all these pictures like, yeah, I think this guy's a baby. And because they put together this compilation of photos of him drinking during like Senate hearings and stuff, and he's like holding a cup with two hands. You can't do that anymore.
Dude,
And
he
it's
was a legend.
Yeah. That's all I know of him is that he drinks with two hands.
He was like always getting in trouble talking like smack to people.
Oh,
Like
yeah?
if they said something like bad about him, he would like talk straight like, you know, nonsense to them.
Wow.
And of course he was like a raging alcoholic as you're shown. You know,
Yeah.
his pictures in Congress drinking alcohol.
Wow.
And I mean, but the people loved him. Like he was super popular. They reelected him twice. I mean, they reelected him, you know, and he served full terms. I mean, he was a big fat guy, I think, towards the end.
I
And,
remember that.
died due to health
He died?
complications.
Huh.
Yeah, he's dead. But yeah, very, very legendary guy. You know, when you hear about him, you're like, oh, dude, this guy's like from the hood. But no, it's just a Canadian guy. A real hoser, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Hosers. You know why they call them hosers?
No, what is that?
It's because in the middle of winter, they'll grab their hose, their water hose, and they'll make ice rinks in their backyard. And
Oh,
then they
that's
play
funny.
hockey. So they call them
Huh.
hosers.
That sounds like you just made that up, but I mean that might be the case.
I'm not
Really?
making that up, I swear.
Interesting.
It's for like poor people, rednecks. They're hosers.
It's funny how that's like such a thing up there. I mean, like hockey, I don't even know a freaking thing about it. I've
Yeah,
never
me
played
neither.
hockey in my life.
I've watched it. I went to a Checkers game, but that's it.
When Greg and I were visiting our parents in New Hampshire, we saw people skating on the ice, and there were some people playing hockey
Hmm,
on like the pond there.
that was pretty cool.
Like, yeah, it was actually pretty cool.
You know,
Um,
Donald Trump is like the reason why New York City has an ice rink.
Why?
Because they have like a giant ice rink in New York City, and it was shut down for years. And so he went in there and he developed it and he fixed it, and like his whole thing was ahead of schedule and under budget. He did it for like a super cheap amount of money that people didn't think would be like possible or whatever. I mean, I'm sort of summing it up. I don't know a whole lot, but even then, Donald Trump did bring the ice rink back to New York City.
Dang,
Yeah,
that's pretty dope.
Like, he's done a bunch of stuff for the city, like revamping certain things, you know, bringing some things back because his like, you know, that's his city, New York City. That's his deal. There's he did other cool things there too. Can't remember what it was though. I remember the NATO building. There's one really interesting video of Trump that hardly you cannot find it. It's very hard to find, but it's him speaking to NATO. Because their headquarters are based out of, or you know, like the New York City NATO building, the North Atlantic Treaty Organization. They have like a giant building in New York City, and they were like saying that to remodel it and everything would cost like $10 billion. And Trump was like pleading with them, saying like this is a ridiculous amount of money that you guys are going to be spending on this building. He's like, I bet I could revamp this building for under $1 billion. For like 900 some million dollars. And then he's like, when I asked the foreman about the project, I asked him, well, are you going to be using New York steam or are you going to be using this type of steam? And the guy didn't even know what New York steam was, you know? And like, he talks about the different types of construction. I mean, it's a very interesting video. Like you don't see this side of Trump, but he's really educating like the panel on how constructing like skyscrapers works and like how different things work and how, you know, why it was so overpriced, the amount. He's like, I build apartment buildings. They're much more complex than an office building like the NATO building. And these don't cost me $8 billion to build. It's very interesting. It's a very interesting video. You never see that side of Trump.
There's so much waste in government spending. Like I feel like if you bring in people that have like some skin in the game, you know, they're much more likely to actually do it well and do it way under budget because they'll get to reap. If they do it under budget, they get that's a win for them, you know. But it's like there was this thing I was looking in San Francisco, the homelessness. Like it's like ridiculous how much it costs to house a homeless person per year. It's like $76,000 a year. That's inconceivable.
Did you see that the city of San Francisco is going to be paying reparations up to $10 million per Black person? And slavery wasn't even a thing in it was never there. It never got to San Francisco.
Wow.
But they're giving them reparations.
How is that possible?
It's from the city's money.
They don't have that much money.
I mean, the city's just we're gonna have to take apart the Golden Gate Bridge or something to pay for the.
Dude, it's ridiculous. Like this is real. You can Google it real quick if you want to.
Reparations.
I mean, because look, I mean, how is that even possible? 200 people, that's 200 million.
Dude, it's a ridiculous. I think they've allotted like several $billions for this.
That's still only
Reparations
7,000
committee.
people. That doesn't make sense.
They
Well,
their proposal is like,
Fair enough.
And then no,
That's crazy, man.
and then they're only doing descendants of slaves if they can prove it. So that's also going to take a little bit of time for them to figure out. So that'll weed out a bunch of. But even then, $10 million. How do you put a price tag on your ancestors' suffering and then you reap the benefits of it? That doesn't make sense.
I don't get that.
Like my family was starved by the British. Is
Yeah.
Britain to pay me $10 million for starving my great grandfather?
I've heard that a better way to do reparations rather than looking at someone's genetic history, because then it never ends.
Yeah,
A better way is just to kind of almost help the poor in general, because generally, if you need reparations, you're probably poor. You're not going to help somebody who's the descendant of Mansa Musa, the wealthiest man alive, who was the king of Mali back in 1600. But like that seems like a simple solution. And 5 million, are they investing in Tesla back in 1890? I mean, when and that doesn't make any sense how it.
but did you find the article?
I did. It says they're proposing the reparations committee, which is very interesting. They have a committee for this. They're probably getting a lot of money a year. Proposes a $5 million payment to each Black resident.
Yeah, isn't that crazy? That's insane. Like
Yeah.
I can't fathom it.
Ridiculous.
Okay, thank goodness that the committee has no authority to implement its recommendations. Okay,
Really?
that's good. It is a hearing. Yeah, there's no way. Okay, I know they're ridiculous, but I was like, all right. And that's like a bizarro satire of America or something.
Yeah. Like wouldn't you feel insulted? I would feel insulted a little bit by somebody saying that to me, like, oh, you poor thing. I want to give you 5 million. Like, I mean, of course I'm gonna take the 5 million.
Yeah, I would
I'm
have
gonna be
taken
like,
5 million.
what? I'm not, huh? You want to give me money?
Yeah. It seems like, okay, there were certain unfair practices that they're trying to remedy. I think if it's kind of recent, it's not just about like, I'm going to search for slavery. Okay, a series of different things, like being a part of a marginalized group who experienced lending discrimination in between 1937 or 1968.
Well,
A one
there's
lump sum
a
payment.
family who sued. Oh, my bad, Greg. I didn't mean to cut you off.
No. Honestly, it's just that's a bonkers proposal, and I don't know where they're going to get the money for that.
Well, they just paid this one family a ton of money in San Francisco because they had apparently like their great grandfathers had like beachfront property in San Francisco, and the government purchased the homes from them. They gave them above market value back in the day. I mean, it was like, I don't know, like 10 grand. Which was like, it isn't much now, but $10,000 back then was an insane amount of money. And it was something like that. I'm paraphrasing quite a bit. But they rewarded this family like millions of dollars because they said it was discrimination. But like in my brain though, it's like, well, it's eminent domain. The government has legal authority to take your home, whether you're black, white, or whatever. They can just take your home, your land. They'll have to compensate you. They will compensate you, but they can do that. They can just take your stuff if they want to.
Yeah, white people were slaves too,
Yeah. No, that actually is true. There were a bunch of white slaves, but they were sent to the Appalachians, and that's why they have that unique accent. They couldn't work in the fields as well. They couldn't handle the heat. So they sent them to colder climates, like I said, Appalachia. And that's why, like I said, that's why they're all like sort of uneducated and like they have that really strange accent. It's closer to the original British accent.
Interesting. Well, is everybody ready?
Yes.
Let's begin. Okay. Let's begin with a quick summary. The last session, you guys went through the Underdark and encountered a very strange beast. You were traveling at the time with Reginald.
I almost forgot about this.
The Arachnitar, a scarlet lady strange bulbous beast with crab legs, and you narrowly defeated it. Gabe went down. It was a tough fight. Reginald was killed thanks to the telepathic abilities
Russell
of this thing.
Brand.
Yeah,
He got wrecked, dude. His
Yeah.
body got ragdolled throughout the fight and shit.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
At least we did him like a service, though. We buried him with his ancestors, so he's at least probably appeased in death.
And that's where you guys are now. So currently you are sitting around not a campfire, but just a little kind of cubby space worth of little sleeping bags and whatnot, little sleeping mats. 2 Chains is curled up next to you, Gabe. You are looking at, in your lap, there's these 2 poisons, or rather a potion, because you made some alchemical concoctions last time, and you discovered some that you have some skills with alchemy. You also got some rings, Seth. The 2
Yes,
emerald
I was-
rings.
I was gonna just go back.
Put him
I'll
back.
take him. Oh,
You want them?
yeah.
Okay.
Seth feels guilty now.
Yeah. So I'm going to give them to Gabe. I'm gonna go. But I will say I don't know why I stole these. I was under a bad influence. Something, I'll just make up some BS and then hand it over to Gabe.
Okay. Well,
Do you mind grabbing one, please?
You have one in the.
Oh,
is there some music going on?
Oh, Felipe's listening to TikToks.
Hey, sorry, Felipe, would you mind not
Sorry, yeah, I
doing
am
that?
putting it down. Yep.
I appreciate that. Thanks. So yeah, you guys are in the crypt of Akaros. And this is a city that Gabe has explored a little bit as a bird, just flying around. It's currently
yes.
night, but there's the moon hangs in the sky and illuminates. There was a building full of basically comatose people that had copper wires sticking out of them, copper tubes leading to a blood aqueduct.
Oh my God.
Yeah. So it's some kind of, I don't even know, but it is supplying vampires with fresh blood.
What was the name of the king that I stole the rings from?
It wasn't a king, it was a minor, very minor lord, Reginald the Third, I believe.
So write down Reginald the Third. It's engraved in onto the ring. Oh my God, that's pretty horrific. But did you guys want to even walk around Akaros, or do you just want to head straight to?
oh, we can't, dude. It's way too shady
Yeah.
here. And Greg says there's a ton of those like blood facilities.
And from what you saw, Gabe, this was almost as big as the capital city. Actually, it would be bigger than the capital city, but it's certainly much emptier. And huge skyscrapers. I mean, not modern day skyscrapers, but
They're like Gothic.
very, it's hard to even define it. Spiral tech. It's weird, like strange architecture. Like a random building will be just this random rectangle, but then it'll have this spiral parapet coming out of the side of it. It almost seems like it's like,
I believe that's called like brutalism.
I think it's certainly brutalism. Yeah. And then there's just random a mismatch of styles.
Here, I'm gonna Google that real quick. But keep because I want to see if I can find a brutalist style. Because I imagine
I might
black
want to.
brick.
I have
Black
actually a something like.
Am I correct in that assertion? I imagine they're all brick buildings or stone, but they're like black, really dark. Cobblestone streets. I imagine sort of a Bloodborne-esque type of place.
What is that? What's him?
Yes, Bubby.
What?
Let's just give you an example. I don't want to get too sidetracked, but
Yes.
this is an example of the largest building that you guys saw.
Whoa.
This in the center of the city of Akaros. There's this enormous building right here.
Very cool.
Pretty cool.
Yeah. But that's just kind of an example of the weird mismatch of styles that is that is Akaros.
It's it's like a horrific version of the Tower of Babylon.
You could say that. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, we need to get out of there. I know Gabe's really the only one around. I think he might even be back with us, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm chilling with you guys.
you guys are there. You've cremated Reginald, it's 2 chains, and you 3.
All right, let's take the path. Let's keep going the way we were going in the Underdark.
Yeah. What time is it? Do we know?
It's like 4 a.m. You think maybe 3 a.m.
Perfect.
Yeah. Well, we better get moving.
All right.
Before we leave, I want to look around at the other tombstones for just a second. I want to see if there's any more royalty buried under here.
Okay. Nothing is on this level. It seems like it's almost the same kind of family. And interestingly, there's a lot of Reginalds. Reginald is a very common name. And variations of Reginald.
Man, they got Reggie here. Man, they got Reggie here.
The Reggie floor is where you're at. It's a huge crypt though.
Okay.
And yeah, you don't see any like one person who's really treasured. It's almost all the same kind of noble level of people.
Okay, never mind then.
Greg, can you remind me, do we know like how long Akaros has been vampire taken over by them?
Let's see. I think you guys do.
Stop, dude, what the hell? What?
He's always does this whenever we're doing D&D over
He
here.
literally never does this at any other time. It's so annoying.
It's always with D&D when we're doing this. He always nobody loves me. Why does nobody love me?
So you remember back in someone telling you it was about 10 years ago that the vampire clans moved in and took over Akaros. But that's when the plague of vampirism started to be a big issue. But for about 10 years, Akaros has not been a great city. It's almost like it's the diaspora. New York suddenly is taken over by some vampire clan. Then now like people from Akaros all over the place, all over Merchants Bay.
All right. Very cool.
Very interesting.
All right, but you guys ready to go on that journey?
Where to?
We were heading towards scroll out, zoom out.
We're still going to Wiegen, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
To Wiegen.
Wiegenstagen.
So this is where you want to be heading.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Do you guys want to rest up, heal your wounds, get to
Yes.
full HP? All
I
right.
thought we'd done that.
Yeah, I think we should rest away from like the entrance, but
Yeah.
yeah.
We're about to have to cross red territory though.
No, we're not.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Oh, just purple.
Purple, yes. And you passed purple. That's where you saw the Arachnatar. So yeah, you rest. Everybody make a move silently check or a sneak check. Those are the same.
We all have. I have a +10 move silently.
I got my shit reduced last turn.
Oh yeah, that's right. That
I
blows.
got it down to like 6 or 8.
And you used to be so sneaky. You used to be such a sneaky boy.
So you put
I got
move silently, those get combined, right?
Say what? Sneak and move silently?
Yeah.
If you've put points into either one, combine them.
Okay.
I have 11 plus 10.
Okay, 21.
24 total.
Can you do something for me?
Now
mine
make
is
a
9 plus 8.
make a listen check, Michael.
So let's see what we got here. Do I have any listening? Yeah, 18 total.
You guys find a little nook, and it's farther away. It's actually in the Underdark, but it's kind of down a random little cavern. As you're going, you hear a lot of little echoes of your own footsteps. But Michael, you think you hear an extra echo as you're walking down.
Oh, Greg.
Um,
Greg,
Hey,
I'm going to use echolocation.
all right. There is someone following you down into the Underdark.
let's just let's lure him deeper in, and then just fuck him up. What do you guys have to say about that? Yeah.
I could trap him behind a stone wall.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
All right, so you guys, this is basically the crypt.
Hey, what are you doing?
And the Underdark continues down a little bit here. This is the main Underdark passage.
Yeah. What's up, buddy? Yeah.
Yeah, they need,
Buddy? Buddy? Buddy?
Buddy, hey, get in there. Get in there.
No.
All right, we ready to go?
Yeah, sorry, Gabe's mom did something kind of silly. She was like, can you tell Gabe to turn the light off? And then she walks up the stairs to go and do it. And I'm like, yeah, I was like, what? Anyways.
So you guys have made it down to I'll just do a quick little drawing.
Oh, so somebody was following us. I did hear that.
That's right. Yeah. So the four of you are down here. Gabe, Seth, you did an echolocation. You can tell there's a very stealthy humanoid kind of male figure following you. They're about 50 feet away.
Good.
Yeah. Good.
I'm gonna do some acting, and I'm going to be like, "Oh, I'm so scared. We need to get these goods to Wiegen. I have O-type blood, and it's very good."
You start talking about your blood.
And
All right,
I'm
make a
worried.
charisma check. Make a charisma roll for this.
Greg, I also want to be like, let's hide the treasure here and come back for it.
Yeah, and then I want to say, but guys, if we leave the treasure here, what if somebody finds it?
I got a 5 for my charisma check.
I'll do one too.
This guy rolled a 1. So whatever you guys
Oh.
roll, I'm gonna just say he is convinced. So you slowly see this. He's sneaking up on you guys. You guys want to make a move?
Oh,
I
yeah.
want to oh, what's up, Michael?
Oh, I definitely want to make a move. Yeah.
So
Seth could maybe
what-
liquid lock him, or I could do the wall like I mentioned.
No. Well, what I was thinking about doing,
Has it been a day since we fought that beast?
no,
So you guys might be low on spells.
I can
yeah,
at least cast magic rope.
Yeah,
you are
magic
right.
rope 'em.
yeah, I have very little to no spells right now.
I'm gonna use
Okay.
magic rope, Greg.
Yeah, you know what I can do is oh, I only used 2 level 4s last time. So, but I did use, what's it called? You know, I had erased how much health I had lost. I mean, I have -8 +9, but I thought we had gone to sleep last session, and that's why I had erased some stuff. So I will say my
Okay.
thing is a little inaccurate.
Okay.
I
But-
think we got healed.
So
Yeah, I think you guys were pretty much healed.
I do think we did a speed like healing and looting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Killed it.
we'll just say that the stuff wasn't regenerated. The health was good, but the what's it called wasn't. Anyways,
Yeah.
sorry.
Because otherwise I would have had like 1 health or something, whatever it took to
Yeah,
revive.
that's right.
Okay. I'll just do just for Michael because I like him so much. Michael, you want Colton here, or do you think it'd be good without it?
Oh, I don't think we need it. I wanna see what happens with this
That's fine. I won't do anything then.
thing. Yeah, engage magic rope.
From around the corner, there is you hear the slightest tinkling of metal, and you see a little kind of some white hair. It's tied back in a braid.
Geralt.
It looks like some kind of collared shirt, almost kind of like this, but much nicer. Someone peering around the corner, and you guys are, I'll assume you guys are pretending to be asleep right now, just to kind of speed run things.
After we just argued about the treasure and the blood.
Oh, I thought you guys were like waiting for him to.
Oh, we are. It just is funny to me. These are the least tricky guys. Like, all right, I guess we'll just go to sleep now.
So he guy peeks around the corner, and he peeks right, that goes right back to kind of, he's planning something by himself. Right now, he's right behind the corner here.
I'm gonna say, oh man, I gotta go pee. I'm gonna walk down the tunnel a bit. I'm gonna walk out the other side that he's not on.
So you're gonna go this way?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so that's where you go. So Michael, you're right here. Go
Yeah.
about this way. You guys peek and see this guy scampering around, hugging the wall, bah, 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 you know, and he is kind of very good. He's a very stealthy vampire,
Uh-oh.
and you can tell he is a vampire. He's pulling this little stick out of his pocket. Make a spot check, Seth, to see what it is. Looks like a stick. He's coming up actually right behind you, Michael. What's your move?
Magic rope.
Gabe, you want to rope him? He starts grunting. He pulls a quick little dagger out. He's about to cut the ropes now. Michael, your turn.
All right, power attack.
Okay.
But I just want to do it from like a distance and aim for his legs.
Okay.
For like
I just cripple the guy.
Yeah. All right, I got a 7.
It hits. He's totally he's maimed from the waist down now. You cut off one leg and broke the other. You can see his kind of bared teeth. He's and you see what the stick was. It looks like some kind of blow dart thing.
Oh dang!
And there's like a little satchel of like darts. So this guy is some kind of, I don't even know, but he has like a couple manacles around his waistband. Somebody he was looking for people.
Yeah, start interrogate him, Michael. He's going to get out of here pretty soon.
Yeah, I'm just going to say, you know, you're nothing but scum, and I'm just gonna kill him.
Meat sack, he calls you.
Yeah, I don't want to
get him in the temple. Yeah, just emergency.
Yeah. He's dead. 2
Greg,
strokes.
I
The guy's
also would like to harvest his teeth.
dead. Teeth. Okay. I'll speed run that. You get 10 pearly white vampire teeth.
I want his blow dart and
Oh,
darts.
yeah.
All
Yeah.
right.
Take those for sure.
So this is kind of a valuable thing. This is a blow dart, and you have 10 paralyzation darts.
Can I get the here, I'll get a different pencil.
Yeah, do that.
Damn. That's
Okay,
pretty sick.
and the paralyzation darts, like, I mean, I know we have, so I have to wait to see how effective they are then, right?
You
That's
should
correct.
also save at least one to see if we can bring it to somebody and then make more, like, they can
Yeah.
identify what it uses and we can make more.
That's what I was thinking, man. Just like, imagine if I could dip my sword in some kind of crazy venom. And just
Yeah, because
like,
then I could learn how to mix it myself.
see a
Yeah,
group of people
that would be crazy.
would be nice.
Imagine hitting a wizard and then, you know,
Yeah.
what's it called? Is he's paralyzed now and he can't hurt you,
Mhm.
Michael.
Wow. He'd only be able to do like instants or something. So you kill this vampire in the nice clothing. You pull out his teeth. Gabe, you took the blow dart and the darts. What's that?
I want his nice clothes. How nice are these?
It's a very nice tunic that's yet unstable. Actually, it's covered in like kind of a vampire blood, so it's not really
Never mind, man. I changed my
not
mind.
useful. There's a nice pocket watch though. He has a pocket watch.
Like a
Yeah.
pocket sundial?
No, it's actually a guaranteed,
I'm gonna take-
genuine Veganese pocket watch.
That's pretty cool.
I want to take the pocket watch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give it to Michael.
So you can write down Veganese pocket watch.
Does it have a name on it?
No, it's just actually it does, excuse me. It has the maker's mark on it.
What's that?
The person who made it.
Oh, does it like say who?
It has this fanciful, very beautiful script. It almost takes a minute to decipher. It says Ludwina on there.
Do you guys want to bring him back to life for a minute to interrogate him on anything like
He's not gonna tell
about
us.
Akaros? Okay, sweet. All right, let's get out of here then. That was a nice little kill. Oh wait, let's sleep first. Let's get some rest.
I actually would argue against that. I know we
But I
need
have no
to.
spells.
I know, but why was this guy in here? I feel like we might be.
Maybe let's wall it off and go to sleep. You want to do that, and then the next day we can just atomic wave bust through it and just walk.
Sure. Greg, I want in the most narrowest section, I want to wall it off. Oh wait, I can't. I don't have any level 5s.
Is that a level 5?
Oh, could you convert maybe it's like all of your level 1s to do one level 5?
I honestly don't remember exactly how many spells I have. That would be Greg's call if he would allow me to magical convert up to that.
If you want to recall having no spells left for the rest of the day, like if you're woken up in 5 minutes from now, you'll have no spells.
I'll do that.
Okay. You wall off the section. Boom. It is completely inaccessible. You find yourself surrounded in darkness. And you can rest.
Sleep.
Okay.
Z's,
All right. We're not gonna run out of oxygen or anything.
No.
That's a good.
Greg.
You wake up dead.
Greg, I think I have one level 5 left over. Let me double check.
Check it out.
Yes. Oh wait, no, hold on. Let me double check. I used create door last time.
Just croutons.
Yeah, and I didn't use anything else. So, Greg, I'm gonna do
Oh shit.
a create sigil,
Okay.
and I will put a sigil of cold ray. I'm gonna put it in the hallway on the floor.
This for me, please. Thanks.
Nice.
Sigil of Cold Ray on the floor.
Ooh, I just rolled a
Yes.
nat 20. There we go,
Oh.
guys.
From where he was coming from, by the way.
So
What is that supposed to
Michael gets a really, really good sleep. And because he gets such a good sleep, DM reminds him, hey, did you increase your HP 1 after last fight?
Um,
Oh,
after that fight, I did not.
Not after the vampire fight, but after the
I actually do have a question about Michael's keel. He's
Uh-huh.
been in so many battles, and like his keel's never healed up or gone up from that one time.
no,
I
it's
think it's the
is it
bottom
like
Yeah.
it has, I think he's at like level 3 keel.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind then.
Is it level 3 now? I have it only as level 2 right here.
No, I think you leveled up twice expulsion and 1 contraction.
Okay.
Close the door for that. Sorry. Greg, should I roll for sleeping?
No, you don't need to.
Oh. Thanks for not including the only actual person of color in the group.
Shoot. It's Gabe History Month.
Yeah, the English were slaves too, you know.
Hey,
I actually don't even know if that was true or not.
yeah, I don't know.
But
I'm not aware of this.
yeah,
But I increased. I've already done this once before, though, right? Because wasn't there another battle where this took place? Or
I don't think you fought. You may have fought a bunch of goblins the one time.
I think the goblin leveled it up. So
You're talking about
I got-
HP or keel?
Yeah, the HP.
Okay.
Ugh.
It couldn't have been more than twice, though.
No, I know. But
You
I
can
had
say-
already done it once, but
it's just this vape pen. Those things are killer.
Dang. I thought that was a mini shampoo bottle he was just huffing. I was like, dang, man. That's bad.
Yeah, I'm trying to get some head and shoulder in.
Yeah.
That's the type of stuff that make you go, ole, ole.
The only white stuff I snort is dandruff.
Oh,
All right. So the next day, guys, you wake up. You don't even know it's the next day, but you had a good rest. Michael especially was sleeping soundly. Visions of cherry plums, sugar plums in his head. You wake up and there's this. You're walled off from the other side. And so you guys are now trapped in the Underdark.
all right, we're trapped. I'm gonna start
I'm gonna create a
clawing
door.
at the roll. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Creating a door. Bing. Door is created. You guys can leave this section now.
All right.
That's awesome.
Do you want to head back down into the Underdark as planned towards Wiegen?
Yes.
All right.
I will say, guys, that create doors a level 5, so I only have one more for the day.
You also can magical convert. Don't forget.
Oh yes.
All right. You are in the Underdark. Traveling to Wiegen.
Oh, we have to do a luck roll and a
Encounter roll. Yes.
okay.
Seth, why don't you make the luck roll? Gabe, could you do the encounter roll?
Ooh.
7.
We got a 9. No. And hold on. What is this? Yeah, we got a 9 for the luck.
7 for encounter.
Okay.
So,
So you are headed through the Underdark. It's similar. Water drips from the ceiling. You wish you had Skinny Leaf around you.
I miss that lady.
You know, 2 Chainz is pretty nervous on this journey. And as you get a little bit deeper, you travel about 2 hours in. He's getting pretty nervous.
I'm gonna use. Oh wait. Oh, let me do an echolocation.
Okay. Right behind you guys, there's like 10 things. You don't know what it is. They're invisible though. When you look with your eyes, you can't see them.
Do you guys think it's
No.
more, it's more,
I-
vampires?
I'm gonna do something crazy. I'm gonna use tongues,
Okay.
and I'm gonna say, "I know you're there," in whatever language they understand.
But how do we know what language they understand?
That's the
That's
thing
the
with
thing.
tongue. Yeah. So
Tongues
you,
just does it.
no, with tongues, you have to say which language you're speaking. So you have to know at least.
Well, it just says can speak and understand one humanoid language for 1 hour. So maybe they're not humanoids.
Well, no, I mean that's almost like okay, I want
Okay.
to speak Elvish for an hour.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't realize that. Okay. Well, that changes everything. I believe that these are those fucking elves,
What else?
those moon elves.
How come?
Interestingly, Seth, when you did the
Dark,
echolocation, it didn't seem like they were humanoid figures, and they didn't seem solid. They seemed to be kind of shifting, like wind.
Okay, then I want to use dispel magic on one of them.
Uh-oh.
Okay. When you do, for about 5 seconds, you see this red blur, like a pinkish blur, actually, and then it just fades away.
Pinkish what?
Blur.
Okay.
It's almost like a mirage from heat.
It's like will-o-wisps or something.
I think we should just ignore these things.
But we shouldn't ignore them.
Yeah, well, I want to keep our distance. Let's keep.
Yeah. Yeah, let's keep going.
Keep moving forward.
Could put up another wall.
I just want to start saying a prayer to Tanri, just tiny piece protect us, tiny piece protect us, tiny piece. I just want to keep doing that over and over again.
Okay. You travel for another 30 minutes. At about 35 minutes, you feel like a prick in your back. You take 1 damage, Gabe.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, this is spooky. Okay.
Must not be very big if it's only 1 damage, am I right?
No, I think you just got hit by a blow dart arrow. We're about to get captured if we don't do something. Gabe,
I know, that was just a bad penis joke.
power blast. Instant action, 2 power blasts in the direction of the foes. I'm telling you.
All right,
About to
I'll do
go
a gravity
insane.
blast.
You want to do a gravity cannon? You do this and you don't notice anything happen other than rocks nearby just kind of.
Seth, we might have to attack them in conjunction with your dispel magic.
What I'm gonna do. Okay. First, oh, is it my turn, Greg?
It's now your opportunity to take an action. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna put up a magic bubble.
Greg, how far into our journey are we? Like, how far along?
You guys are about here. You're about to leave purple territory.
Hell yeah.
Maybe like right here.
I almost feel like we should just boogie and get the hell out of here.
Okay.
Michael, make a spot check.
All right, I got 16 total.
You notice there's some kind of reflective thing now on the ground, right outside of the magic bubble.
I want to take my sword and scoop it in from the bubble.
It's this weird, it almost looks like the kind of, kids dip their little, whatever those things are. There's like a straw and then they blow bubbles with it. It's like that bubble solution.
Oh, wow.
You get a closer look, and Gabe, you recognize it from the alchemy book. It's ectoplasm.
Oh. Can I scoop some of it up into like a vial?
Yes, yeah. You now have 1 ounce of ectoplasm.
Oh, Gabe, take the wraith knife and stab these fucking things.
Oh, super good idea. I'll try that in just 1 second.
I'll use echolocation for Gabe to see exactly where they're at.
There, you see 9 kind of things going away from you. They're backing off.
Damn, that explosive wave.
What happened to the 10th?
I think we killed it.
Well, that's probably where the ectoplasm came from.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So do you guys want to chase them or just
No,
leave?
no. I say we
Yeah,
leave.
I
But-
think we should just leave.
I do
It's
want to
interesting.
do a song of restoration on Gabe before we leave, though.
I only took 1 damage. I don't
That's
think it's
not what I'm trying to get rid of.
Oh, you think I'm poisoned?
Probably.
Hmm.
I think you're tainted somehow.
It's weird.
So I'm gonna use, you got stabbed, you got pricked with something.
Yeah.
I'm taking a chance and doing, song
Can one of them
restoration.
take a look at my back real quick?
It looks like underneath your tunic, there is it looks like someone just jabbed you with like the side of a pen. It's not like a stab wound, it's like a bruise.
Okay, even then, yeah, Song of Restoration. That doesn't count. Does that count?
I don't know. There was a lot of interference,
Yeah.
obviously. I don't know what the number was, but
Okay. Okay, it was probably the same thing. 8.
The bruise, it disappears, and now there's a pimple.
wait,
Okay.
I was gonna have Seth suck on it.
Yeah, I'll suck on it for Gabe or no.
You have pimple juice now. And
Well, yeah, I meant the back wound to get poison out.
No.
Well, no.
I'm good.
Suck my back.
All right, so okay, well let's get the hell out of here. Let's make like a tree and leaf. Let's make like a banana and split.
let's make like an apple and fall far from the tree.
Let's
Lettuce.
yeah, lettuce, vegetables.
Tom, I gotta go. Jeez, Louise.
Yo, did you drop your phone? Did you drop your phone?
Cape's got his poop water phone.
I'll be back in 1 second, guys.
Water phone.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Half moon.
The half. I was like, hey,
Yeah.
guys, hold on just 1 second. I'm sorry to interrupt. Just
Holding himself.
just blank real quick.
Well, I played some Age of Mythology last night, man.
Yeah.
Got a 3-on-3. We
Wow.
won.
Oh,
We
that's
made a great comeback. It was pretty dope.
satisfying.
Yeah, I advanced real quick with Gaia and like took out this guy's forward base that was attacking my teammate with my thing, and that really threw him off. And
Nice.
that guy ended up being the first to go down, and just led to defeat.
Nice.
Gabe's being Uncle Gabe right now.
Working with you.
Uncle Gabe.
Uncle Gabe. I'm playing this game Outer Wilds. I played some today, and man, it's a good vibe. It's so cool figuring out more about the universe.
I could barely deal with the Outer World. No, Outer Wilds. It's different. I'm thinking of
Outer Worlds.
I'm thinking of that one game that's like the Fallout style game.
Mass Effect.
No. It's called like Outer Wilds or something like that. It's made by the same people who made Fallout New Vegas. Obsidian.
Don't know it.
Yeah, I think I've heard about that game, Greg. You mentioned it last time.
Yeah, that's all I've been playing lately. I've played too much video games this week, and so I just played a bit of Outer Wilds, and it's like just a cool adventure. It's like Groundhog Day in space, and it's really neat.
I've been dude, working from home is pretty sweet.
Oh yeah,
Like I play video games all day long. Like all day.
That's good.
I've been playing Doom Eternal a lot.
Nice.
Doom
That's-
Eternal is an amazing game.
That's gotta feel good. Like if you get really good at a game like that, just being able to just jump from enemy to enemy, defeating them quickly, and like that's very satisfying.
Yeah, especially like so fast paced. Yeah, I forgot about that. Should have been.
Hmm. I need to see some gameplay of that game.
Well,
What
speaking
game?
of games,
Oh yes. Oh,
we are in Dungeons and Dragons, and welcome back. We're gonna do a quick session summary and then get right into it. You guys just left Akaros, and you were encountering some kind of spectral ghost ectoplasm thing. Gabe did a gravity thing and turned into ectoplasm goop, which he now has a little ounce of. But now you're ascending, you're climbing now. The Underdark is turning into a hill, and you're approaching the Wiegen hub. You don't know exactly where it is, where it's going to lead you. But I assume you want to continue, right?
yes, we just want to exit out into Wiegen.
All right. Oops.
Whoa, dude, they have the same buildings here.
All right. Let's do that. Point. Yeah, so you guys are now in Wiegen. But you are kind of how in Akaros, the Underdark opened into a catacombs, huge catacombs. This is similar, but it's some kind of crypt. And you don't know exactly where it is. It's a musty, very dusty room when you walk in. You actually open up, it's a double like stone door you have to push open in order to get there. And when you open the doors, there's a fellow who's actually trying to get in. And he said, "Oh, excuse me, I was coming into the Underdark. Please, excuse me, no harm."
I say, you little man.
Oh, no, no trouble.
I'm saying, how are you gonna get through the Underdark?
Oh, I don't frankly like to deal with them, but the sunken bankers, if you pay them, they protect you.
Okay.
Where are you headed, friend?
I've heard that Borbos was hit by a flying orc.
Damn.
No,
Yeah, there's a lot of that around here. There's a lot of that going around lately. What do you intend to do in Borbos if it's been hit?
I have some investments there that I would like to make sure are still profitable.
Very cool.
Do we have any messages we want to send to Borbos or anything?
Not that I'm aware of. Who do we know in Borbos?
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to remember exactly what Borbos is. Greg, can you do a little reminder? Can I roll for it?
Borbos is right here. If this kind of jogs your memory.
Is that where
Percy Pinkbody, I believe, is there.
Oh, okay. Where is then the place with the prophet dude and
That's more south.
Amadeus?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That's I got the little map right here.
I think.
Yeah, Apoth, that's it. But we
Apoth.
spent some time in Borbos, but I don't think we need to. I don't think we have anything over there. But even then, that's a shame. But who do we know in Borbos?
I don't even. I honestly don't think we know anybody. Maybe do we, Greg?
We've killed people there, but oh well.
Maybe
No.
Leary.
Is that where we left those two dudes that were part of our crew, and they opened up a bar?
It was on Olive Isle, I think.
That was Jonas and Lenny. It was Dennis and Lenny, but Dennis died, and so Lenny teamed up with Jonas and they started a bar. Giant's Drink. in Olive Isle.
Ah, okay, Olive Isle.
Mhm.
We should visit him sometime.
Yeah, we'll say that to him. Well, I'll tell him, well, if you go there, you should check out Olive Isle. We know a great pair of men, Jonas and Lenny. And if you see them, just tell them Garb stinks.
That's the worst message from a stranger miles away.
No,
I
I'm
haven't
just
heard
kidding.
from us in like a year.
Yeah, I just want to make a joke. I'll do that as a joke. I said, no, just tell them we said hey, and hopefully they'll give you a round. Just tell them the round's on us. Get a free beer from us over there.
Oh, very well. Thank you.
Mhm. Oh, and by the way, what do you invest in?
Silk.
Well, we're for hire. Do you need help with anything?
No.
Okay. All right. Goodbye then.
Farewell.
Yeah, just wondering. Hey, if somebody needs a job done, we can get paid for it. That's cool.
So
Okay.
he speaks to the as he kind of like he goes into the Underdark and he calls up the sunken bankers, and kind of routinely hands them, it's actually a what is it? It's a ticket,
Voucher?
a voucher, yeah, for a single trip there and back again. So they use part of that, and then he goes on his merry way. He actually turns invisible. You can see him turn invisible and go into the Underdark.
Cool. I just don't feel the need. You know what? We don't need to rob a guy.
No. He seems polite.
Yeah, nice
I
guy.
was thinking about it, but
The scummiest
Yeah.
people, as like we don't wait for him to walk away more than like 10 feet. We're like, yeah, I was thinking about it. There's nobody around him though.
I mean, I seriously was like, little rich fucker, huh? Little investment guy, a little.
Oh,
I hadn't
smart.
considered that. Yeah, he might have.
He probably that's so I was like, what do you have on you, little man?
I wouldn't doubt he's got a little something up his sleeve though.
Oh man, that's a cool spell. A check inventory spell.
Oh, that would actually be really interesting.
Yeah, I'd like to do that in the future. Okay.
Well, Gabe does not have a spell, but he does have +5 pickpocket thanks to Reginald.
Oh, wait, you guys did let me get that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I can check that out. I should give that a shot now. And I have invisibility and shit. So
Yeah. Can we do an invincibility spell, Greg? I actually do have one.
Maybe
Basically.
temporary. You already have a temporary invincibility spell, which is
and
that.
I do have become ethereal or
Yeah.
whatever Skyrim, but whatever spell Greg gave me.
So
All
you guys are in this, it's like a basement of some sorts. But you hear there is activity upstairs. It sounds like people just walking around a little bit.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna yeah, let's go see what's up upstairs, guys.
yeah, let's go on.
Okay. Well, you get upstairs and very funny people that you've seen Veganese people before. They often wear very like large plume pants, huge collars, puffy shoulder pads, a lot of flamboyant clothing.
So like Renaissance-esque.
I would say so, definitely. A lot of colors, a lot of very strong, high contrast colors on them. Silks and fine clothing, large plumes, hats, and stuff like that. And it seems like there's a cluster of 3 or 4 of them, actually 3 guys, and there's looks like somebody else. It looks like you're in some kind of museum. They're looking at a coat of armor.
Thank you, huh?
They're looking at a very ancient looking coat of armor, and they're drinking wine out of little flutes.
Oh man, and then here comes these 3 fucking guys.
Yeah, farting
And
and shaking.
a sheep. Just bruh. What's up? We're vegan too.
Morty.
My name's Jake.
I don't know, just, let's just nonchalantly walk past them out of the building.
One
Yeah.
of them, as you pass by, they say, "How is the weather in the Underdark?" They
I'm
cackle
gonna
to
tell 'em.
themselves.
It's very clear, and we don't need any protection from the sunken dwarves, unlike you cowards.
I wanna hold
Oh.
her hand and blow it at them.
Yeah,
Oh,
there we go. Making an entrance.
they must be from Gorgos.
I wanna ask him if he can guess what I ate for dinner. Because I blew my fart in his face.
Oh, it takes a while for it to waft over, but then they're like, "Oh, horrendous," and kind of waft it away and go to another part of the museum.
I'm gonna chase them down.
So Michael kind of walks after them. Hey, so
Yeah.
they pass by it looks like some kind of tapestry, detailing history of Wiegen, and you pass by another coat of arms, and then it looks like some huge goblet in a glass case, and
I wanna ask out loud, how much for the goblet?
they are not for sale, sir.
Let me just touch it real quick.
They don't like that. This is a publicly funded museum. You cannot just ruin things just because you want to touch them, dwarf.
I wanna mock him by repeating everything he said back to him.
He said, "As this man is an idiot," and they walk away.
I want to tackle him. No, I won't do
I want to yell out.
that.
Have a freaking
Ben did that.
Yeah, Ben's character.
That was
so
hilarious.
through the table.
Yeah.
Strangling him. Yeah.
Just
So-
strangled this guy.
They say as they're walking away, come, let's get some let's have a drink at the World's Fair.
At the what?
Oh, the World's Fair.
Oh, okay, that is
Fair.
what I thought I heard. That sounds actually kind of cool.
Have any of you heard of Geraldo the Silkworm?
So now you want to speak business with us?
What makes you think I'm with this hooligan?
Well,
Never mind that. I just want to cut him off and be like, never mind. I just want to ask him about like Geraldo the Silkworm and like, you know, is he gonna be at the World Fair?
I could not say if he's there. Most people have heard of Geraldo the Silkworm. He's a very powerful businessman in Borbos.
Michael, what's our main reason for having come here again?
Well, the Pink Mountain flag dream,
Oh, yes.
the potential hint.
I want to ask, do you guys have any like dream interpreters?
Go find someone else. Goodbye.
I want to do something really crazy.
Gravity.
I want to smack him.
You want to smack the guy?
Are you
Yeah.
serious? You're gonna smack him.
All right. He tries to block it, but you're too strong. Oh, run!
Mind your tongue.
Throw him your crystal, chase after them and like grab at your crystal.
Yeah, I want to show it to him, like part whatever little hair I have left. Be like, do you know what this means? Do you know what I would do? Or what I'm capable of? And then I want to start hitting myself.
Oh man.
So
Causing a huge scene.
yeah, thankfully not many people are in this, and actually during all this outside you notice there's much more of a crowd outside of the building. This seems almost like a little bit of a sanctuary from the crowd outside. But yeah, Gabe, you smack the man. He holds his cheek. Oh, and then kind of runs away. It says, "I meant no disrespect," and
Oh, sweet. Yeah.
scared.
Yeah. Sorry, my sister called me.
Everything all right?
Yeah, she called him a loser.
Yeah, she's doing good.
Okay.
You know, she just wanted to call me and talk.
Oh, she's just checking in.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm playing DND right now. I can't,
Okay.
you know. Sorry, sis. I'm role playing. Actually, I'm in full uniform right now. What are you calling me for?
Well, do you guys want to fill Seth in what happened just now?
Sure.
Yeah, we've been doing the typical shenanigans.
Oh no.
We got out of this. Like, we've been walking around the museum and asking questions to these patrons. Gabe's been disrespectful, farting in their direction and calling them idiots. And
I just smacked her and he ran away.
yeah, he just
He's a
smacked
pussy.
one right
Really?
now.
Yeah.
And he's grabbed at his crystal and like and like told him all this stuff. And I asked him about Geraldo the Silkworm before all that happened. And I wanted to know if that was
Well, how come you're asking for Geraldo? I'm just curious.
because he is looking for baby Leary. So maybe if we know where he is and what he's up to, we can find baby Leary. Because I think we need her help somehow. I don't know how.
Well, let's-
You
Yeah,
also
okay, so-
learned that the World's Fair
Yeah,
is
I
going
was
on.
gonna say
in
that.
Wiegen.
The end. The fourth wall is broken.
So
Okay.
the World's Fair is going on in Wiegen. Outside of this little museum where you guys are at, there are tons of people in the streets. They're celebrating. Everybody's
have a
drinking
great
out of
idea.
beer steins.
I've got a great idea, guys.
Yeah.
I want to. Greg,
Let
you
me
said-
finish.
okay.
From
Sorry.
what you guys are not outside right now. You're in the museum, which is almost a little sanctuary from the mirth and the chaos outside. It looks like the streets have kind of been closed down. There's people celebrating everywhere.
Damn. Okay, so this is my character's time to make some money. So
That's a good point.
am I in the museum right now?
You are currently in the museum with the other guys and 2 Chainz.
I want to use a sigil. So that'd be my last level 5 for the day. And I want to write it on paper. What type of sigil? I want this to be a good sigil, something that would be cool.
What hypes up the crowd? Don't you have something called like courage or like?
Well, I want to sell this as a piece of art, the sigil on paper. I want to be like, this is an interactive art piece, one of a kind, and will only work one time.
Somebody just lightning bolts themselves.
Yeah, well,
That would be funny.
You know what? Should I do something crazy? Like, I want to do something cool, but what could we do? Dennis?
Lightning would be cool.
I was honestly
But-
thinking Seth was just gonna play music, but I can't think of any one of your spells that would like not like hurt somebody.
Okay. I'll do an enthrall. It'll be just an enthrall spell.
So a sigil of enthrall.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow. So to upgrade it enthrall. Are you doing this on paper?
Yes.
Okay. So
Now-
it's scroll of enthrall.
Yes. But I want it, you know, I don't know what these sigils look like.
It kind of looks like generally the basis of a sigil is a circle, but it varies in kind of texture and with patterns.
Sort of looks like the Skyrim, the floor sigils, the floor.
Perhaps I'm not sure what the Skyrim one's. That's not coming to mind. But imagine a circle with a pentagram in it and all kinds of
Rune,
little
yeah.
runes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I do want to. If that's cool, then so now I want to go up to the crowd of people, and I want to start going. Ladies and gentlemen, I have an interactive art piece, a one of a kind thing for the likes of you here today in front of me, you beautiful people of Wiegen. Here, let me show you this incredible piece of art that I've just created.
I actually want to do a little something too.
So people are outside of the front of the museum. There's a lot of hustle and bustle. So most of the people are actually going somewhere else. But
Okay.
you do manage to get about 10 people are now kind of gathered around because they're like, wow, all kinds of inventors are here today. They're interested to see. This one's not a gnome. This is a dwarf, and they're interested to see what you have to do.
I say, for a measly 1,500 coin, you can experience something unlike any other feeling. This piece of paper will enthrall you, grip you, and those around you, and it will make you feel. Will be an incredible feeling, unlike any other. For
All
1,500 coin.
but 2 people have left, and so the 8 of them have left and have joined the crowd, kind of going towards the center of the city. But the 2 people are like, I will not spend any money today, but if there's a free demonstration, I would like to see it.
This is a one-of-a-kind piece, sir.
I'm gonna grab him by his shirt collar. Tell him, you're gonna buy it, and I'm gonna lift him up.
I want to pretend to be a buyer and be like, sir, there's no way. I've been looking for that all over the place. I'll give you 2,000 for it.
Okay, and now I want to drop him.
Let me go. And okay, so you grab Gabe and
No, and now after Michael lets go of him, I want to grab him and be like, I'm gonna pay 2,000. You should pay more if you want it.
so the guy said, no, you go ahead. Thank you.
Okay. Oh well.
All right, I want to post up and do my own little thing. I want to do like a minor. It's gonna be a couple of things. I'm gonna
make a spiritual listening check, actually. All 3 of you.
Okay.
Thanks. 13.
Why do we get such shitty spiritual listening checks, dude?
What'd you get, Michael?
All right, we got a 11 plus.
Seth got a 13.
total.
15?
Yeah.
Para frowns upon you guys.
Which one's Para?
The commerce god.
Oh,
Got a business and commerce.
okay.
Greg, I want to give Stallion's leap to 2 chains, and then I will use a minor illusion to amplify my voice.
Okay.
And say, ladies and gentlemen, come look at the amazing battle sheet. And I'm gonna also use another couple of minor illusions to do all these like loops and have 2 chains like jump through a hoop that's really high in the air. Or
So you're
jump
making
onto
like a
my back.
hoop. You're throwing you're throwing hoops and he's jumping through them. All right,
So
make
flips and
floating
stuff.
hoop.
Make an animal handling check.
I do have a 20 for that, so I'm not too worried.
I do have my input as well.
27.
27. 2 Chains is excited and he's willing to help out and jump and stuff like that. He's jumping in the air. There's actually about 20 people now gathered after about a minute of this.
So I'm going to use the enthrall scroll right now while everybody's there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do a musical talent check. So I can play music for Gabe's thing.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that'll be it. I'll just do those 2 things.
Nice.
A crowd of about 50 gathers around you guys, even the crowd that's hustling, bustling, and saying, it's about to start, pushing and shoving, but they stop because there's this magical circus sheep doing flips. And then you're about to do the final one. Roll for 2 Chains, a balance check, Gabe. If it's above 10, it goes well.
Ah, it's a 2.
Oh, at the final one, you make a ring of fire in the air, and 2 Chainz just kind of woofs it. Oh, so the crowd, they're not, they kind of lose, but you guys get 40 gold pieces of donations for the Wonder Sheep.
Nice. Let's give it
Okay.
to Seth.
The people
want
watching
to-
you guys are now hurrying away. Come on, they're about to start.
I want to take 5 coins and give it to Para.
Okay. How so? Like just by throwing it in the street or
Yes.
By putting it in my pocket.
I
okay.
just want to throw it in the air and just pray that Para will catch it.
A little street urchin who's interestingly, he looks like a street urchin, but he's just got one of these kind of old Renaissance collars on. He just picks up the coins. A single coin rolled into the gutter though, so that's gone.
Okay, sweet. Then Para got 1 coin. That's a pretty good return, I'd say. Para's gonna get her cut.
So we've got the street is now getting a little bit less populated as people have all headed towards downtown to see the World's Fair. Leaving basically, you see around, it's a pretty little town. Wonderful colored, terracotta buildings.
Colored.
Colored. I thought you were gonna say colored people for some reason.
Colored people everywhere. No, it's very almost like a Vienna is the vibe, but it's beautiful colored little houses. It's a very dense city, kind of how the capital city was of the Blue Empire. Streets are kind of very well used, cobblestone streets, but it's much nicer.
What's like the population right now? How big? Like, what's the number you would give us for the crowd?
The entire population of the city or the crowd?
Maybe both. I'm curious.
The total population of Wiegen is 30,000.
Holy cannoli.
So it's a big city.
It's pretty hefty.
And the crowd, I mean, it must be thousands of people. You don't know exactly, but the streets are full. And now they're all headed kind of to the downtown area, except for a couple people, a random drunk here and there, or someone who partied too hard with the beer stein. It's now just still drinking. And those museum goers have just left, and the guy's patching up his bruised cheek from where you slapped him.
Well, what do you guys? I guess hold up, guys. I need to see what's going on with the kids.
Sure.
I'll say that we better just head down to see what all the commotion's about. I'm kind of curious.
Yeah, let's go.
Hey. Oh, above you, you see there's a dirigible flying, kind of making an orbit around the border of the city.
Gabe, do your thing. Time to shine.
Yeah, it's time for us to steal this fucking thing.
Turn into a bird and take it down.
Oh.
World's Fair.
We need to keep it. This will be like a Hindenburg thing. Just this terrible accident.
Yeah, in the history of D&D, everybody will always remember on the day of the World Fair, there was a horrible.
Is this like a
Right.
Chicago's World Fair type of deal?
Kind of. I mean, you actually do see a hot air balloon in looking around. There's a single hot air balloon flying in the air, but lots of stuff is going on. It's kind of a Chicago's World Fair, and then it's a celebration of Wiegen's cultural success. There's a lot of like posters and signs and stuff like that saying, in spite of everything, we're still having fun.
Are vegans mostly human? My bad.
Yeah, almost completely human. Yeah, the Veganese people are a race of fun-loving merchants, but they're human.
Damn it! I always forget the stupid.
Yeah, just move it. Move this fucking thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it back out there.
So Gabe, the one notable thing is you notice there is a dirigible flying around the city.
I don't know if he acknowledged it.
Gabe, you there?
He's moving the chair. He'll be back in 2 seconds.
Oh, I don't know what's going on outside the screen.
Yeah, Geo Tombstone pile drives his little sister.
What?
He did a you can't see me. He did the Rey Mysterio 619.
Oh my gosh, that one I thought was so
I
cool.
rolled.
20.
Hello, everybody.
Nice.
Got him that 20.
Michael, you lose 1 skill point for rolling.
Greg loses 10 skill points. Next time I do a campaign, Greg is going to be spawned as a cockroach. Little Jiminy Cricket.
Except useless.
Yeah.
You can't speak. I'm just stepped on. Oh, sorry, Greg. Looks like your character died. You're gonna just have to watch this.
Watch.
Yeah, there's a dirigible flying around, and you also see a hot air balloon coming from the downtown area. But closer to the downtown area, there's a crowd. It's a huge crowd. Everybody's dressed well. Most people are drinking something. They're drinking from these beer steins. Some are glass. Most are kind of like a porcelain type with a little hat, like a little roof to the beer stein.
Time for us to shine.
They're having a good time, and they're in this kind of town square where there's a little fountain. It looks like it's kind of a portly fellow pouring water into this thing, but there's thousands of people around. Looks like circus performers are doing things, but things begin to kind of settle down. And from the balcony of this, looks like some kind of Senate building, some people come out. It looks like there's someone with a very, very poofy shoulder pads, and looks like military badges. On his, everybody's cheering. You won't be heard, but sure, if you'd like to.
All right, let's wait. Let's see who this guy is.
Yeah.
This is you don't know who this is.
Who are you?
This is King Bergman.
I, King Bergman, decree the opening of this World's Fair. Ha!
And he shouts and some kind of fireworks begin. The crowd is cheering. He gives a speech, and he says,
We have suffered a great trauma recently with the orc who has bombarded part of Wiegen. But because of our council of wizards, we will survive anything.
Oh, very cool.
I need a.
standing next to him are this really tough-looking wizard. Also vegan, kind of dressed flamboyantly, but he has this powerful gold staff. And there's 2 other wizards. Seems to be the heads of the wizard council.
I wish I challenge those guys to a wizard duel.
Hey, wizard battle.
What's that done? I feel like there's a special name for it in Harry Potter, but maybe not. But
Wizard's chess. No, it's duels. I think it's just a
yeah,
duel.
probably that sounds just about right. But I do want to try to challenge these guys. I bet they'll beat my ass, but maybe they'll see some on their
Just do a
invite.
scan.
Oh, can I scan them from where I am, Greg?
You'd have to fly a little closer, but you're welcome to do that.
Yeah, I'll just, inconspicuously make my way through the crowd.
Okay. So there's 3 wizards. One is wearing like this kind of black and striped thing. They all have this pink and white badge on with like a gold star. And but there's 3 wizards. The one in the center is he's been introduced as William. he's wearing all black. The other guy's wearing green. Another guy's wearing blue. And they have the green, a blue, and a kind of a black staff, or rather gold staff, excuse me. And yeah, who do you want to scan? The gold staff, he's level 5.
Oh, they're weak. What about the others?
Level 4 and level 4.
Damn, what the hell? These guys are scrubs. No way they can protect against Big Ed.
Yeah.
So King Bergman continues.
And these powerful wizards can fight off anything. And we will wait out the storm until the orc turns into a queen and we don't have to worry anymore.
I forgot that happens.
Yes.
Wait, so even after he's gotten these crazy new limbs, potentially Big Head could still turn into a queen?
We don't know.
That's
I
what
think,
these people believe.
I think he'll eventually. I mean, they're right.
I feel like he's transcended like orcism.
Yeah, that's what I'm
It's,
saying.
like, definitely not. I don't think he can even become a queen anymore, I bet.
Yeah, he's tainted. He's like double tainted.
I feel the same thing about that one dude that fused with the fucking black crystal spider.
Oh yeah, like he's not turning into a queen anytime soon. Yeah, that guy's gonna wreak havoc amongst.
Yeah, no, those guys are issues. We have to
Oh,
figure out.
well. Oh well.
No.
So the king continues his speech. King Bergman continues. He's saying,
And I have spoken to our friends, the gnomes, the Aeronautics Guild, and we have come to a trade agreement with the Blue Empire.
Oh, very cool.
But I'm
And-
assuming it's only with the bones, which is bad.
Many of you have heard whispers. I will tell you now. The great King Bitterness has asked for a dirigible of magnitude.
and
Wait.
so there's a huge cheer at this.
This will provide us festival money and beer money for 100 years.
Man,
The crowd is loving this, whether or not he's exaggerating. But he tells you a little bit of the details to the crowd that there's an aeronautics guild that creates dirigibles from Wiegen and distributes them.
no
And
way.
they've been working on, they've got some new kind of technology, and they're creating a basically some kind of floating thing
Nice.
to combat the cult of the 5 gems. This is what King Bidness has requested.
Oh yes, the
So
cult.
that's coming back into play.
And
Now
he
they're
will be
working-
here.
no.
Unfortunately, my dearest friend, King Bitterness, could not make it to this fair with us. But we celebrate him and we'll welcome him next season.
Yeah.
Interesting. Interesting.
I want to talk to this dude.
I'm just making a note here.
Just turn into a human on stage. Tackle him.
So the
Just start
festivals, the festivals are about to begin.
Your wizards are weak. They can't protect you.
I can protect you.
This one is a lie.
Yeah, I can protect you. So he's gone back into the building from the balcony.
Yes, he's gone back. The crowd has gone wild, and like almost like 100 accordion players have stepped out from like the Senate, separate little balconies, and they're playing polka music now.
I
And
want
the
to try to
crowd's
get in the
going
building.
wild. If you're really fast, you could sneak in as a bird, but that will require a reflex save of 21.
It's my reflex.
Here, why don't we just talk to one of the wizards, or did all the wizards stay out there?
The wizards have gone back with him.
Okay. Who's outside? Is there like a guard standing outside?
No. Actually, there's 2 guards. There's 2 little guards with almost like these plume hats, like the very tall hats,
I want to
with
go
like
talk
ribbons
to
on them. You do? Well, they're 3 stories up right now.
Oh,
You're in the crowd. You're by the fountain in the town city square,
okay.
amidst a bunch of beer drinkers.
I was gonna say, I wanted to go with Gabe and try to get inside to where the king is and talk to him.
I'm not even gonna try it because I'd have to roll a nat 20 and my reflex is only 1.
Okay.
Hmm.
Well, I mean, like, just try to social engineer our way inside.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like nobody's gonna let some stranger be like, I must speak to the king.
Well,
But
we're
that's like
powerful
all that I
wizards.
feel like
We're powerful wizards. We could probably bullshit our way to the council.
we should do like a Ginyu Force pose or something, like I'm Mikhail, the strongest.
Yeah.
You're Zong, the
The-
smooth talker.
The handsome bard. And of course our friend Gar.
Yeah, with the
wild card.
yeah, check out his guns.
And we've got this sheep too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
2 chains fixed.
The cutest sheep in the world.
He
The
can
run of
jump.
the boys.
Can jump through rings.
Yeah. Put on armor by himself somehow.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
That's still one
Everybody-
of my favorite
Yeah.
moments.
Everybody make a reflex save.
A reflex save.
10. All right, well 11, but still.
What did I do with that 20?
I ain't seen a 20. Shit.
What if I got it in my pocket then? Oh,
Ah,
15 plus 4.
So you have an opportunity to react, Seth. Everybody else, there's
I
a
got
tree.
11.
11. Okay, you fail it too, Michael. So in front of you guys is 3 portly gentlemen, big round faces, totally red from drink, and they're saying, "Ah, you look new. Have one of these." And they put this like freaking 2-pint beer stein in front of you. Have a swig.
oh, I want to down that bad boy.
So they're big drinkers out here. So this is a 2-pinter.
I'll do it.
All right, make a fortitude save, Michael. Do you want to take a swig of this?
Yeah,
Nat
but I'm
20,
gonna-
not even kidding.
Oh, okay. You just feel a little warmth. You're not even phased, Gabe. You just feel the warmth from it, and you're feeling mirthful and cheery.
Dude, they probably think you're a freaking G.
Oh, my
Yeah.
name is Schultz. I'm a toy maker, and you know how to drink. Come with me. And he invites you guys into a little tent off to the side, where he and a group of vegans are having they're just drinking and playing drinking games and dancing
Awesome.
around to the accordion music.
Yeah, this sounds like a good
Yeah,
time.
They're having a
I
good
love
time.
vegan.
Yeah.
Yeah, because weren't these guys? I remember last time we ran into their boat, they were all a bunch of goofballs then too.
Yeah, they love to party.
Yeah.
Why do I feel like a toy maker's important? Do we know a toy maker or we're
Yes,
just
we
looking
do.
for one?
We do know a previous toy maker.
Oh, so it's not this guy though.
No.
Okay.
You've never seen this guy before.
While we're there, I'm gonna be like, I want to get one of these accordions.
Okay. Make a charisma check. Just try to say, "Hey, my turn. I know a thing or two about instruments." He's
Yeah.
a local bard.
19.
Nice.
Well, he says, "Hey, take it easy on her," and hands it to you.
All right, musical talent check. I'm just gonna imitate what I've been hearing today.
Okay.
I got a 7 plus 11.
Okay, that's pretty good. You blast some polka music with the accordion. You pick it right up. People start clapping along, hey, and they're having a good time. You get a little dancing circle. There's a little beer maid comes around. She locks arms with people. It's a good time.
All right. Now,
Well, hold up. I want to check in
okay,
with,
yes.
so
Okay.
Michael has been kind of standing stoically, looking at this whole mess here and suspicious of these vegans. So are you suspicious, or is that just how it looks?
I think it's just how it looks. I'm gonna sip my beer and keep an eye out for any
Yeah.
trouble.
Look for
Okay.
any
Watch the-
hot halfling babes.
Yeah, there's a lot of so much action around here, and people are telling you stories about how vegan, how it's the best place to live, how it has the best food. Someone comes out with like this huge freaking plate, like this big. It's like a 4 foot by 4 foot plate, just filled with sausages. And they just bring it. It's like bratwurst and Wiener Schnitzel. Like really, it's delicious. It's the best kind of food you guys have had in a long while.
I want to chow down.
Yeah, me too. I want to eat.
Yeah, same.
It's delicious. Strong onion taste, but it's really good, greasy sausage. And the night kind of comes upon you guys. It's the day is quickly passing as you're having a good time.
At some point, I want to have casually mentioned, I don't know exactly the wording, but I want to just be like, hey, what do you guys know about this Pink Mountain?
The Pink Mountain. There's no mountains in Wiegen or anywhere nearby. It's mostly a kind of flat land, a lot of forests and hills, but no major mountains nearby.
Where were we going?
We came here because it was a pink cloud with a pink mountain with a white cloud on the top, and those were the vegan colors.
But somebody
Yeah.
told us there was like a pink mountain here, or a mountain that appears pink at some point.
That's scroll out, Greg.
I think that's in the other area.
Yeah.
Oh, because I
What was
The
So
nearest
what's the
mountain would be maybe Windview.
no,
Or
go down to
Stubborn
your
Mountain?
left.
There's Little Mountain.
Yes. That was the other one we were thinking of.
Well, I don't know.
well, I forgot what we're doing in Wiegen though.
We're just looking for
Maybe Leary.
I know, but I feel
Yeah.
like it's like,
We're looking for the cure to kill these orcs.
well, I know, but I don't know. I just feel like there's something particular we were gonna do in Wiegen, which is why we came.
I'm pretty sure the main thing was we came here because of just the dream, and we're just going off of hints.
yeah, we're just going off of hints. We're just here because there might be a chance of something that is helpful here. in
Yeah,
Wiegen.
these guys fought against Big Head already, so maybe they know something.
I'm not sure they fought against him, but they were attacked by him for sure.
Yes.
You did learn a little bit about that. Like, so they recently, the city of Wiegen was bombarded by Big Head. He flew over and threw huge blasts, destroyed a little neighborhood in the town. Hundreds of people died. But they sort of have a lot of faith that the Council of Wizards can protect them.
I want to say, does it bother you that the wizards are weak?
They just laugh their butts off at this claim that they're weak. They think they're so strong. They can do anything. Wizard William can like lift whole islands out of the ocean. They
What?
think that
Yeah.
they believe they're almost mythologically powerful. They think they're unstoppable. They're folk heroes.
I also want to ask if an alliance with the gnomes makes them uneasy, or do they just think gnomes are chill?
Yeah, they seem to like gnomes in Wiegen. They like gnomes. In fact, there's a little gnome. He's sort of just chilling there in the side. He's smoking a pipe, enjoying the festive. An old gnome, little pointed goatee.
Yeah, this town just goes along to get along, dude.
Mm-hmm. That they're also very wealthy. A lot of art in the town. A lot of people are artists and craftsmen and merchants. They don't do business with the sunken bankers, is one thing that you've learned.
Oh, but that
except,
one guy was.
except by necessity.
Hmm. Okay, I mean, nobody really does business with them except by necessity anyhow.
I want to ask a final question. How can I like request a meeting with the king and his wizards?
You need to go to the they think that's a crazy proposition, but you learn that it's a long process. You'd have to get a slot to speak during a Senate hearing. And they give out, I think it's 5 slots. They don't even know because it's very uncommon. Every week they have a little Senate hearing. The next one is tomorrow. Huh?
Where's the palace?
You guys were looking at the palace. So that's the balcony where the guy came out to speak.
Okay, why don't we just go to the Senate hearing tomorrow?
Or the palace?
Let's try the palace, and if we can't get in, we'll just go to the meeting.
Sounds good.
You want to try to get into the palace tonight?
I'm pretty sure I could definitely get in.
I literally have a door spell.
Oh, well, yeah, there you go.
Could literally make a door anywhere.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, that would be funny. He's like, he thinks he's all safe and shit. And
Hey.
Yeah, so we need to talk about your security.
Yeah, for real.
You want to do that?
Yeah, I'll use the door
Do
spell.
we want to go in tonight? Or
I mean, I think we should party a little bit more and just get to know these guys, get some trust with the locals, and then we can go do it.
Cool.
Sounds good to me.
I want to do more tricks with 2 Chainz.
2 Chainz is passed the heck out. He is drunk.
Okay.
He is drunk. He'd been eating someone set a little dog bowl of beer and a little plate of sauerkraut for him, and he's done for the day. He's sleeping and farting. That's
He's at the snot bubble.
Oh yeah,
Z's.
definitely. He's fast asleep. You guys find a little tavern. It looks a little bit expensive. It's $40 a night per person. But they let you bring 2 Chainz in as long as you pay for them. So it's going to be $160.
Can somebody cover for me?
I only have 170.
All right, I got it.
It's right across the street from, it looks like the census building. It's the only place that's not decorated, kind of with little posters and stuff celebrating the World's Fair.
Oh, I want to ask the clerk if there's any rumors in town.
Nice, that's a good typical question.
Any rumors in town? I'm not exactly sure what you mean.
Have you heard any vagrants going about, or anybody of ill repute running about?
Ill repute. For a small fee, you can check our records.
Oh,
That sounds kind of cool.
you have records?
Any Viennese citizen can access our records for a small fee.
Can I get them right here?
It's certainly a mountain of paperwork, but I could try it out. Are you a Viennese citizen?
No.
Unfortunately, our office is closed. They actually slam this little chain divider in front of you. And
Crushing gravity,
So we were able to get a room, and then they just closed the door.
no. This is 2 separate buildings.
Oh,
Separate buildings. So
Okay,
across the street from you, across the cobblestone street, there's the census building, which it was still open in the evening.
I think Seth meant to ask the bartender, right?
yeah. That's what I was doing.
Oh,
The bartender about rumors in town.
oh, shoot. Okay, I thought you were said something else. Okay, the big rumors in town is that this the gnomes have used a strange technology that they're keeping under wraps to power this huge dirigible airship thing.
You're gonna have to do a mind read check on one of these gnomes.
There's only the one I think he mentioned, and he's just some old dude. But maybe if we
Yes.
find some, I will.
We have to go to the architects, that guild.
Like the
of
five
the
Yeah,
area
yeah.
guild.
I
Across,
do.
they said they tell you where the guild is. It's across town. It's by the docks.
Okay. We'll go there tomorrow too. So Aeronautical Guild, Town Hall.
That's it.
Yeah, so now we have 2 trips tomorrow.
Greg, I have a question. I completely forget if I still have them, but I've got a memory of losing them in the water or something. But because we used to have like 4 or 5 of the gems from like. Do you remember back in the day we used to find those floating gems?
Yeah.
And shit? I used to have a bunch of them, but I forget what happened to them. Did I forget to transfer them?
You
Like
may have.
when I was-
I think you guys have fallen into enough puddles and swum in enough rivers that I think that we're gonna have to just call that a loss.
Okay.
You know.
So we don't have any, but last thing, if I recall, there were these little yellow things, right?
That's right. Yeah, little yellow gems. There'd be 5, gems at
We
the
had
top.
like 10 or 12 of them.
Yeah,
don't
I think
we
you
had
used
that many.
some.
We had a good bit.
Yeah.
Oh, my heart rate just went up for no reason.
Well, yeah.
Why that-
Do you-
Right next to you.
So I don't want to be too retroactively adjusting what happened, but I'll say that you poked your head into the census building as well, Seth, and just said, "Hey, any rumors?" I'm not, and
Okay.
you learned that local or residents or actual vegans can access the records
Okay.
for a fee, but they found out you're not that, and residents of the city. That's what it means.
I could always impersonate somebody. I mean, I've seen plenty of people that could just copy that dude's face and major illusion my body.
Yeah. And then plus, we can always lie.
Yeah, and like you said, you have a door spell. We can get in anywhere if we really wanted to. I bet we could just
Yeah.
access it.
That door spell's crazy. Like the more I've been getting creative with it, thinking about it lately, and it's just been nice using that instead of having like destroy something. I could just make a door.
You should make a
Nice.
door on a queen to her stomach and then just open all of her guts out.
That's a crazy idea, but it has to be a flat surface.
It does have to be a flat surface. Yes.
That would have been funny.
That would be
It would
crazy.
be like,
Hope you're in the mood for a colonoscopy.
what's that guy's name? The chaos god in Skyrim.
Skyrim?
Yeah.
Oh,
Shiogora.
Shikagora, yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Shoot.
Yeah, that's a hit. I don't know why. I imagine him doing that. Then open it up. Gabe should get a Wabba Jack at the end of this campaign.
That'd be sick.
Yeah.
I guess I'm honestly just I'm gonna go to bed. I'm gonna plop down next to 2 chains.
They give you 4 rooms and, or rather a 4-bedroom. And what's up?
I will journey by myself tonight to the castle.
Okay.
I just
Alright.
want to I just want to walk around the place, check it out, see what security's like,
So the streets are pretty empty. Couple people are just straight up drunk in the street, but they're being kind of pulled by their friends, and there's a random stray dog, and a couple street sweepers are moving around. There is a guardsman patrolling around, and he's patrolling around. He says hello to you, and but yeah, you're now kind of at the base of the palace where looking up, there's this balcony above you, 3 stories up, where the guy gave the speech.
Okay. I want to look around, see if there's any entrances on the first floor.
There is a large gate in the front entrance. Not a large gate, but 10-foot high gate.
Okay. Just want to look at the gate. Is there guards in front of the gate?
No, not at this time.
I just want to push open the gate. I just want to see if it opens.
It is locked at this time.
Okay.
Make a move silently check.
19.
The guard
Plus 11.
does not have enough to beat that. So a guard does not notice anything you're doing. Yeah, so the gate is locked.
I want to jump the gate.
Jump over it? It's like a big wooden door
Oh,
at
okay.
the front
okay.
of the building, not like a fence.
Okay, well, can I do a spot? Can he see me? Anybody see me?
At this time, it looks like maybe a stray dog could see you
I'll do a create door on this door.
on the door.
That's
Yeah.
gonna wake up.
Oh, wait,
What the fuck's this door doing?
Yeah. Well, actually, yeah, Gabe's right. Instead of that, what I'll do for now is
I said just make the door. Fuck it.
you
I
think
feel
do
like
it?
we should be there though, because then if he does it now, security is gonna be like
Oh yeah.
increased, I feel like.
Yeah.
Let's save it for tomorrow so we can at least get in and talk to him.
Okay,
Yeah.
so yeah, Gabe's right. So that's fine. You know what I will do? How's about this? What if I do a lightning strike on this gate? So that way it just looks like a crazy phenomenon.
I mean, that'll just draw more attention to the gate though, and then we will have a hard time slipping through it.
You're right.
And you would hit the roof above it, not the gate.
Oh, okay. That's fine. You know what? I'll keep walking around. I just want to check it out a little bit more then. I'm not gonna go too crazy. I'm not gonna create a door or nothing like that.
So the same guard actually does see you now. And he's seen you kind of make a circle around the building, and he looks at you suspiciously. Is there a problem, sir? Can I help you with anything?
He's like, well, I just want to be like, I'm gonna use my charm with him. Let's be like,
Try to flirt with him.
I'm gonna be like, well, dear friend, I just think this is a beautiful city. I really love the architecture here. It's so unique. I've never seen a beautiful palace such as this. How did you guys create this?
Carry on. It's a beautiful building. I love patrolling it myself.
That's wonderful. How long have you been a guardsman?
3 years.
Really?
His muscles.
Yeah, I will say that. I'm like, you're a big, strong guy. You know that?
Oh, you flatter me.
I'll say, well, friend, do you want a drink?
Well, I really shouldn't desert my post, but Paro will smile upon a break now and again.
Let's go get a drink together. Let's hang out a little bit. Tell me more about yourself, my friend. I want to just. Can we speed run this just a little bit?
Sure. I mean, do you guys want to join in? Like, because you're watching this from just chilling in the tavern.
Seth's gonna bring this dude back to his room.
So you speed run. No, okay.
No. I just want to get to the bar there with him.
So you're in the tavern, or do you
Yeah.
where the other guys are, or do you want to go to just the closest?
Let's
one?
go to the closest one.
Okay. It's a bit late, and so the guy says, I don't want to disappoint you, but we are running out of time before it's my bedtime. So just one drink each.
Yes, that's fine, my friend. Yeah, just one drink's fine with me too.
What a lax city, like that the guard is like willing to just be like, oh, this guy's kind of cool. I'll just leave my post and get a drink.
Yeah.
Oh, he
Sorry, I just thought that was funny.
the guy orders a little a Leboku brandy and a strudel.
So while we're talking and chit chatting, I think don't they have like a charm? No, Gabe has a charm person. That's right.
I do.
Yeah, never mind. So what I'm just gonna be talking to him. I'm gonna use so is there a Veganese language?
No, it's just common with a funky accent.
Okay, that's fine then. So yeah, I'll just talk to him and ask him a little bit about being a guard. Ask like how would I speak to the king myself just to play him a song, because I am a talented musician and I would love to play tribute to him before I leave the city.
You seem like a good guy. I could arrange that. I know
Really?
the captain of the guard who knows the king, and that the king's not doing anything most days. So I think, yeah, you could absolutely, yeah.
I'll say I can play any instrument, and I mean
Oh,
any instrument. Please,
beautiful.
whatever you want, whatever the king wants to hear, I'll play a song for him, and I'll do it at the best of my ability.
Wonderful. So how did you become a bard?
I don't know.
No. No, he's okay.
I'll just be like, I was just blessed by the gods of music. I'm not sure.
He also asked you what brings you to Wiegen?
Well,
Murder.
well, I want to say it's about the orc,
The what?
the evil orc who attacked your city.
Oh, yes, it's a tragedy.
Yes, I want to say I had a wild dream. I had a vision of a pink mountain and a white cloud with a dwarven miner going into this and finding the cure to destroy this evil orcish invasion.
He tells you he's actually kind of drunk because this is you learn this is the second time he's taken a break on his shift, and so this is his second drink of the night. So he's a little bit drunk. He misunderstands. I am not a miner. I have my ID right here, and he slaps this pink slip on the table. Says, "See, adult, and I own property in the city."
I just want to laugh and go, "No, my friend, no, not that kind of miner."
Oh, so funny.
Yes. But anyways, do you know what that could mean? Have you any idea of what could have come from that?
We have clouds above the city often, and they rain. It rains on us. I wear a hat to protect.
Well, I want to give him 5 coin.
Oh,
I want to go buy yourself another drink on me tonight, friend. I am going to head back. What was your name?
let me check this guy's name. He's drunk. He forgets it. This is Schumacher.
Schumacher. When you're a Schumacher, when can I come tomorrow to meet the king?
Anytime afternoon, probably will be sleeping in. So just come maybe 11.
Okay, I'll say before or after the town meeting.
Those usually start about noon. So
Okay.
everybody, but they're usually late. So come early, and I get you in before the meeting.
I want to write down on paper the fact that he said that he's going to give me this.
Okay.
And I'm going to give him the paper. I say,
Oh, just as a reminder. Okay.
yeah. So I'm like, don't forget. I know you've been drinking, buddy. So here's my name. And I'll put Zong, the bard.
And I'm Schumacher, the guard. And he puts it on the paper. He signs it. It says, "Cheers to your health."
Yeah, cheers. And I'll take one big drink and then I'll call it a night.
So Schumacher stays a little bit at the tavern, and then they close up. And yeah,
I think that was good. Good social engineering, right, guys? Did okay there. Talk to the guard.
Yeah.
Pretty much arranged a meeting with the king.
Yeah.
back in the tavern, you guys are having a pretty chill night, sleeping. Couple people are still singing downstairs, playing a little low accordion and harmonica, but it's just chill.
Cool.
Good vibes.
Yeah, I'll go to sleep.
You guys wake up the next day. Seth's a little more tired because of his late night shenanigans. But yeah, the fair is still going on, and so it's just more festivities out in the town square. But it's about 9 a.m.
Let's head to the place.
Yeah, let's head to the palace.
All right. You get to the palace, it's you stop by, grab a couple, breakfast sausage burritos, and they're not called that, but you have some breakfast, and in front about at 11, as you actually bump into him, it's 10:30. You bump into that same guard. He actually welcomes you into the palace. and
Really?
says, "Yeah, he goes. It's locked. The gate is locked, but he goes behind. There's a bush, and there's a little rock behind the bush, and he gets the key and unlocks the gate, and so he lets you guys into the palace, and
This is king. It's just guarded by
A fake rock. It's what's guarding this king's life.
hilarious.
but it's a beautiful palace inside, huge vases.
Wow.
A sea of butlers is running around, bringing delicious smelling food here and there. The king's breakfast is about to be served.
Rub after
I want
this.
to pick something off of one of the plates, like from a butler passing me.
There's a kind of a very short, stout woman. She comes by, and there's a little happy star-shaped cookies with like a cherry in the middle of it. And so you grab one, and she slaps at your hand, but she kind of, "Ooh, you shouldn't do that, naughty dwarf," and continues on her way.
What a sweet lady.
One of them actually says, I feel bad for the boy too, and they hand one to you, Michael, and
Oh wow.
they
What a
give
nice little
We should add her to the team.
yeah. So I just want to joke about. So where's your Majesty?
Oh, he's such a sleepyhead. We bring him his food in bed.
Oh, how's about a beautiful harp to wake him up?
A harp?
Yeah, do you guys have a harp? Something? What type of music do you guys like?
He does like music. Come with us. Come with us. And so they bring you into they bring you up this huge spiral staircase that it goes up 2 flights of stairs. They open these kind of beautiful doors into this large open bedroom where the maids are raising up the curtains, and there's the king. He's still got the crown on, but it's a little tilted in bed. Oh, he's getting woken up.
Guy?
He's like middle age. He's probably about 43 years old.
Okay.
Yeah.
He might have been kind of a lot older, like the king of. What's that guy's name?
Business?
Lord Business.
The guy that took Burnsies? No, the guy that took Michael's armor that we had killed recently.
Oh, General Eliezer. No, he's not. He's a middle-aged king. He's got a little stubble on. He hasn't shaved yet.
Are the wizards anywhere in sight?
Yeah, there's actually a wizard in the room.
I want to say I'll let them introduce me.
Okay. These 3 boys want to play you a song. Open up. And she gives him a little star cookie, and out, and he eats it, and
I say, Your Majesty, what is your favorite type of instrument?
Flute.
Hand me a flute.
Do we have a flute? And so one of the butlers goes off. A minute later, comes back with a flute, and I hope this will do.
All right, I'm gonna play him a beautiful melody.
I'm gonna use luck on this.
Okay. All right.
18 plus 11 plus 15.
Okay. Holy moly.
Damn.
It is a delicately beautiful, angelic kind of little whisper of flute kind of floats out through the windows. A little bird actually comes to land on the windowsill, and cocks its head to the side. And the butlers kind of quiet down. It's, that is the most beautiful thing I've ever heard. They're very impressed by this, as is the king. And he asks you, please introduce your party to me.
I say, I am Zong, the most talented musician in all of the lands. This is Mikhail.
Hi, Mikhail, the strongest halfling in the land. At your service, King. And then I say his name. Let me see here. I wrote it down. King Bergman.
That's right, Bergman.
So,
And I say, and this is our jester.
I have a few of those.
He's actually, my lord, not your ordinary jester. He's actually about as strong as, and maybe stronger than all your 3 wizards combined.
Ridiculous.
I do want to say, my lord,
That's part of the reason we.
that's
Yeah.
why we're here.
I want to challenge your wizards to a duel back to back to prove to you that you're not safe. And this is no threat. It is merely
Yes.
concern, rather than a threat.
To prove that you are being swindled.
What?
Yeah.
And I want to stare daggers at the wizard that's in the room.
Is this one of the wizards that we saw, Greg?
This is, yeah. This is the blue wizard. He's actually in, he looks kind of sleepy, like he just woke up too.
Yeah, I would beat the shit out of these guys, dude. I'm level 11.
Yeah, he's a level 4, I think, right? He's
At
a
the max,
level 4.
5.
That's right. Yeah, Vilkmir the blue is level 4.
Yeah, so
Hmm.
dude, you would literally mop the floor with him. And I do
Like,
want to
2
say
Chainz
my,
is as strong as him.
so I will say my liege, and it is not to
Yeah.
disrespect these, I'm for a mere civilian, they are powerful wizards, yes. But comparatively speaking to this orc to which you need to prepare for, they're not what you think.
The wizard gets down on one knee and says, "My lord, these people are telling lies." Oops. Wow, that's been going on for 17 seconds. Excuse me, friends. I must pause it here, and I will be back in very shortly. Sorry, friend. I must depart for a minute.
You know how kids they do that? Where they're
Yeah.
Yeah, they start to cry.
like,
Dude, I'm gonna steal one of these guys' robes and their staff and just flex on them.
Yeah, each one of us could have one of their robes. Imagine that. That'd be sick.
oh, dude,
Yeah.
that would be such a big dick move too. Like to
Yeah.
like show up to the town and wear their wizard's robes the next day.
That's like some anime shit. Like our first day here, and we've already taken like the top 3 wizard positions away from the top 3 wizards.
Dude, I feel like we might have to do something about these top 3 wizards. Like,
Should I fight them all at once? I don't. The thing is, it's gonna be embarrassing if I do lose fighting them all at once.
No. I think back to back.
Okay.
Like you said, back to back from first wizard after wizard. But I mean, even then, this is a very easy, friendly town. And I proved my musical talents to them, so I could probably get back in here even if we piss them off today. The Lord will probably be like, oh, but he's such a good bard. I want to hear his music.
I feel like the king won't get mad. If anything, these wizards are just gonna keep trying to talk shit because they're spooked.
Yeah.
But I feel like the king is cool with us. Like, we shouldn't have a problem there.
Yeah, no, the king's cool. I like him. It's Hunter Biden. That's the king.
Is he the dead one?
No, that's Bo Biden. Hunter Biden's somebody who has cracked pictures and
Oh shit! I forgot about that. Jeez. Nice.
don't waste them, Michael. Don't waste your rolls.
I just got a 1 though, so I'm expelling like the
Oh,
bad rolls.
same. Let me expel some bad rolls.
You just get like 5 20s in a row.
Okay, that was a 6, a 4, a 7. Yeah, I'm getting rid of these single digit rolls.
Yeah, I'd probably call it there. Yeah, that's good.
I don't know if there's a shadow on Michael, but it looks like he's wearing like fishnet on his face.
Fish
Oh.
net.
I don't see that.
I'm just tripping then.
Yeah, dude, isn't it so weird how Seth's face is upside down right now?
I actually did that with last year when Dune came out. Eric and I watched it on mushrooms.
Oh yeah, you told me about that.
And I kept pissing him off because I was convinced, Michael, how like when there's a 3D effect and you don't have the glasses on, there's like the double or triple
Yeah.
mirage. So I kept seeing that with every character, and I was like, why would they do that? And he's like, you're just tripping. And I'm like, no, I swear it's part of the movie. And then shit the next day. I was like, oh, you're right. There is no like effect. And
Wow.
I kept saying it like every like 10 minutes. I'd be like, dude, that's crazy that they did that. Like it wasn't, I kept trying to convince myself. I was like, why would they like do that artistically? Like, what is
You know,
the reason
that-
for it?
That reminds me of this one Louis C.K. joke where he was like, I was out in the park and I saw this guy walking his dog and he had his leash in his hand and he had his cell phone in the same hand and he was talking to the cell phone. And he was like, wow, that's pretty cool how he has his phone hooked up to his dog like that. Does he get better reception that way? Like, I felt like a fucking jackass. Like, why would they think like that?
I love when your brain puts shit together in like the dumbest way.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
just accept it like you're in a dream.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Oh man, I'm gonna grub, dude. You trying to eat some cookout later? Like,
I think so.
Dude.
We'll see.
even if you don't go with me, I'm grubbing, dude. I'm going over there. I'm getting 2 cookout trays.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, get one for me, dude. You know,
Yeah, man. I will, Michael. I'll send you a picture too.
I don't have.
Send it in the mail with the money, Michael.
Yeah,
That'd be
put it in
funny.
the post office box. It should be there soon.
There's just like a grand smothered in ranch and cheese.
Oh, dude.
So how do these? So the wizards, Greg, they said this is a lie, my lord.
Just one of them did.
Yeah,
The
one
other-
of them. Okay, so he's down. Just to set the scene, the king who has this breakfast tray in front of him and a cookie crumb still on his little cheek. He's looking at the wizard for guidance, and the whole room is pretty silent, butlers and whatnot. And the old, gentle, kind woman is silent, looking at you confused, because they have faith in the king, of course, and you're just visitors. The wizard is now down on one knee and says, I request that these people be removed from your office, sir.
I'm gonna
Howard.
laugh, and just say like, is that because of job security?
My job is very secure because I'm very powerful, almost as powerful as William.
I want to use a level 3 hallucination on him, and I want him to think that Gabe is smacking his butt, his bare butt.
Well, I could just do that.
No. I want him to think that so he'll go, stop that, stop doing that, and make him look crazy.
Okay.
Make a roll for that. I'll roll for his willpower.
11.
He fails. Obscene dwarf, rid me of this sight. And the king asks, Vilmir, are you well? Is everything okay?
I want to say he fell for a mere illusion. He's weak.
Yeah.
Yes. I say I did a very simple spell, and that's what is affecting his mind.
No one cast any spell. He's simply shaking his bottom and slapping it at me. Make him stop it, King.
Sorry.
And the king says, clearly, you have caught my friend at a bad time. So I demand you remove yourselves from my premises.
I will say, well, my king, if you ever need a bard for any, I will not even speak of your wizards. If you just need me for bard purposes, I'm always available. And I thank you for your time.
I want to say, I beg you, my king, for your own safety and the safety of your people, get rid of these fools that you have at your side. Allow me this bout, and I'll prove to you their weakness.
Make a charisma check.
Oh, yes, you have your own.
7. Damn it. Minus like probably 7.
Get out of my sight!
All right.
I want to fart up his room before I leave.
Okay, that'll be a strong check because it's a lot of cubic footage in the room.
You fart up the whole room.
But can I add, because I had all that beer and sausage last night.
Still, even still, it's a lot.
Dude,
18.
you got an 18 for a fart check.
That's a lot. You get a lot of the room, and the fresh breeze kind of blows it in, and the king wrinkles his nose. They're not. They're happy to see you leave.
I want to say, if you're so powerful, get rid of the smell.
Everyone knows it's impossible to move smells.
Yeah, we burst out laughing in the game, like actually just laugh at him.
That's hilarious. I wanted to beat their ass. Should I just fight? Like, if I see a wizard on our way out, should I just attack him?
No, I don't want, because if let them keep their, but I will say that we should see if there is a way to fight them without getting in trouble.
He just denied me my battle.
I know.
Maybe
Yeah, I
we
wonder
around
why.
town, let's split up and spread a rumor that the king is gonna have his wizards fight me. And be like, yeah, it's gonna happen. Like it's gonna be the main event of the World Fair tonight. That's gonna be today's event.
Okay.
And that way they'll look like cowards if they don't show up.
Yeah, let's do it, dude.
Yeah.
Let's a rumor.
As you're leaving the palace, you see kind of posted up with his arms crossed, leaning against a pillar. There's a gnome, and
Oh no.
he's kind of looking, he's got his eyebrow raised at you guys as you're walking in, and said, "It seems like you're had a little chat with the king."
I
I
say,
scan him.
Yeah, he's level 7.
okay, so this guy's he's no pushover. I want to go. Why aren't you on the guards? Why aren't you one of the wizards on his court?
It's a little complicated, but I think that this is probably a matter best left uninvestigated.
I say, are you one of the folks creating the? Well,
I want to step.
Yeah.
While Seth is saying that, I want to step closer to him, and I'm assuming he's slightly shorter than me.
That's
Right?
right. Yeah, that's right. Gnomes are a
So
little
I want
shorter
to just
than
like a toddler standing over a baby or something, just like stare him in the eyes and be like, or what?
Hey, that's just friendly advice, friend.
Well, who says we're friends?
I don't know if you'd like to be a friend of Orvelius. Be my guest. I am. Things are going well for me. Things are going well for Wiegen.
For who?
Orvelius. Listen, it might make things a little more clear if you just come on down to the Aeronautics Guild, and
Oh,
we can explain things there.
Sounds good, but threaten me again, and you'll be in the dirt before you know it.
I just want to. I just want to go. I just want to. I want my character to do that. Just go,
Okay. He kind of he kind of walks away, and he's heading now towards the docks.
Did I intimidate him at all?
Not exactly. No. He kind of stood his ground. He backed off respectfully, but not out of fear.
He knows that he knows we're wizards. He knows there's something up with us.
Mhm.
And that's why he wants us to go down there.
Well, what concerns me is clearly he was spying, or we're being spied on. How the hell? Why was he just chilling in the hall waiting for us? And then he's like, "Oh, I see you met the king. You might want to stop investigating." Like, we're being spied on. I've got a good feeling.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, but he said stop investigating. I just thought he said
Yeah, he said these are things best left uninvestigated. in speaking to the king about what you were talking about.
Like they must know that the king has weak wizards. There's probably somebody
Well, that's
behind the scenes that's way stronger.
That's what I'm saying. The gnomes definitely have their guys who are the real protectors of the fucking town.
I mean, this
And-
nobody's just a level 7. He could already beat the ass of all the wizards.
Dude, yeah, that's what I'm, yeah, for sure. And this guy's just a grunt, you know, he's the messenger.
Mhm.
They probably got some level 12s over there, level 13s.
I wouldn't doubt it.
I say we go there anyway.
I mean, yeah, we were going to go there no
Yeah.
matter what. And I just want to get it dirigible.
Yeah,
Who was it that promised us one, but then weren't able to give it to us because of the gnomes?
Sure.
Oh, but then we got that house instead. Where, Greg?
That's right. I think it was that was back in the Blue Empire, Lord Resius, the guy you escorted.
yeah, but the thing is, only the dwarves, I mean, only the gnomes know how to fuel those things. So
Yeah.
you need a gnome with you to.
Wait,
run
is it fueled by? I thought it was just hot air and shit.
No,
Really?
they have a
Okay.
special magic.
I thought that was the new ones though.
I mean, like it uses air and stuff, but these gnomes are using something to generate the heat and everything else.
But what I'm saying, I thought that was only the new model that they're building, or am I wrong, Greg?
It's both.
You're
haven't
not
seen-
sure. You're not sure.
But we do know that we've been told at least that the gnomes power this somehow with their magic. And it seems like no matter what, if there's a dirigible, there's a gnome on the dirigible powering it.
You've never
So-
seen. I think there's been. Yeah, you've never seen a dirigible without a gnome in it. You don't know if that means that you need to have a gnome as your gondola guy. You know, I don't think that's necessarily true.
Because when I flew up and knocked down that one dirigible with the headmaster,
Uh-huh.
and then all I had to do was pop the balloon.
Yeah.
Basically, there didn't seem to be any magic behind that. I don't know though, but I guess we'll figure that out.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
Well, he leads you through the town. You know, it's people having a festival all around you, just drinking, having a good time. A little chiller than yesterday. And you head to this kind of part of town, which is more of like a shipping district, more like large scale industry, textile, into the Aeronautics Guild, which is an entire neighborhood almost entirely populated by gnomes. Seems like it's, you know, maybe about 1,000 gnomes around here.
That's spooky.
And so it's just a little neighborhood within Wiegen. It's kind of butted up right against the wall, which surrounds the city and the docks. You see, as you're there, a little dirigible lands kind of like on a landing pad nearby. And the gnome says, yeah, this is one of the inventions that we're responsible for. If you've seen these little flying dirigibles, this is us. This is our technology.
I want to say we've been wanting one for a very long time.
No, have you? Yeah, they're a hot commodity these days.
Yes.
How much does one of these bad boys run a fellow like me?
Nothing short of 10 grand.
Not
Oh,
bad.
damn it, dude! We could have afforded that if we hadn't gotten our wands.
I mean, I paid 1,000 for mine, but
I paid 3 though, and Michael still
Oh.
has a good bit of money, I think. So we could
Damn.
have pooled together. That would have been sick.
yeah.
Whatever. I've got a bunch of shit to sell, so at some point we can come back. And
So
get one.
I will say though, I'm like, okay, now that's really not a bad price. How are you doing that for so cheap?
Well, we're gnomes. We're kind of the superior version of dwarves and halflings.
I'm going to scoff at this and
Yeah, I'll spit at the floor next to me.
and say, let's test a spirit, a game of mind strength.
Very well. Another time, perhaps. We can play gnomes chess if you'd be interested. But another time, I believe that Orvelius has a need to speak with you.
Okay. Well, can I ask one last thing about the dirigibles?
Sure.
So when I purchase one of these, how would I maintain it? Do I have to bring it to you guys to service it?
If there's a problem with the engine,
Oh, it's an engine. What is an engine? Because we've never heard this. Like, what's an engine?
it's part of it's a complicated system of gas and heat and a little bit of magic.
Very interesting. I would like to see this engine sometime. But here, let's keep going.
Of course. Now, I think you guys have actually come across something before. Let me check my notes.
Like an engine.
Oops.
So, Greg, this is a gas combustion engine.
Yes. Shoot. Yeah, I think that's.
Oh, and are we ending this session at 11 or 12?
I'm cool with whatever.
I'm also cool with whatever.
Sweet.
I'm gonna just check this.
I say we end at 11:30.
Cool.
Then that way, we'll have an extra like 30 minutes to chit chat, catch up.
That sounds good.
Sounds good to me.
I just want to check this because I think you guys actually encountered some piece of a dirigible before, like part of it. Like you found it in the jungle, I believe.
Found it in the jungle. Found it in the jungle.
I believe. You found
Yeah,
it.
it's like King Mossrock gave you this. What's this, Michael? What's all this angle?
Hey, you got games on your phone?
Yeah. Yeah, who's
Hey,
got
good morning.
games? Good morning.
Hmm.
Hello, viewers.
Hey, what are you reviewing today?
This is what I have to look at.
Hello, new world. Welcome back to the D&D podcast, the best. You guys see the thumbnails I've been doing for those?
That was funny. I read your article also, by the way.
Oh, sweet, man. What'd you think?
Yeah, I like the mushroom analogy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think that's kind of neat.
I didn't read anything but but what you had posted, and I do apologize. I will have to read that later.
I hope to make it a little bit enticing by posting some stuff about it. Because I think it's interesting. Like it's an interesting way of thinking about how culture spreads and how culture changes and how political ideas spread,
They call that diffusion.
Yeah, I've heard a term thought contagion, like an idea that sticks with you. It's just like a meme, what a meme actually is, not just a shared image on the internet, but some kind of
It's information.
in some kind of piece of information. Yeah, that it spreads better if it's catchy, if it's interesting, and if it's true. But it doesn't have to be true,
Be like the boogeyman, or Slender Man's a meme,
or Santa Claus. That's what the major example I use is like Santa Claus is such a successful meme because it's even some people think it's true, kids think it's true, but adults think that you should tell kids that it is true, And so that idea spreads from adult to adult, and kids still support the meme. So they support this idea of
Yeah, this
of Santa
this
Claus.
character, this cartoon character Coca-Cola came up with
Uh-huh.
is so powerful.
Yeah. It's like what?
Just the meme of Santa Claus existing and Greg's talking about his article. But anyways,
You guys pass by the dirigible, and can you guys do a favor for me? I think in your inventory, there might be some kind of mechanical thing, and I forget, my DM notes are incomplete. Is there something in your notes that says you have like a dirigible engine or a dirigible propeller or something like that?
No surprise.
Not that I recall.
I believe there was like a gear or something, but I don't have it.
Yeah, I don't have it either, but I remember some things.
Or do I? I don't
Hmm.
think. Let me like fully check because I got a lot of shit, but
Something King Mossrock gave you back in the jungle?
Oh,
It's a Goomy piece.
It's like a Gumi piece, but it was some kind of thing that they found, and it was part of a dirigible that had crashed.
and are you sure he gave it to us or did he just show it to us?
I'm not completely sure. And it looks like he just showed it to you guys. So that's the retroactive
Okay.
solution.
yeah, he just showed it to us.
Yeah.
'Cause he was
That's
wearing
good
it,
to
right?
know.
I'll have to check. But yeah, so this guy whose name you learn that the gnome you were talking to, the level 7, is Tyrellius, and he's kind of a worker for Orvelius, who is kind of the chief scientist of the Aeronautics Guild of Gnomes. And the guild is kind of blossomed into a whole neighborhood of workers and metal workers and mechanics and whatnot. And they're working on this enormous project, not just a dirigible that floats with air, but it's another kind of magical technology. And he's very tight-lipped about this. He doesn't want to reveal what the technology is.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. So he doesn't have any type of like there's no like diagrams or anything like that.
Not that you can see. I mean, he's just walking you through the district.
Okay, so where's your buddy Basilio or whatever his name is? Keep talking about him.
Orvelius. Yes. He would be supervising production at this time. So come in here. He leads you inside this warehouse. And inside is an enormous wooden structure that it almost looks like they're building a ship, except there's a lot of metal pieces to it. It looks like it's some kind of airship that they're building.
Say, is this for the king?
This is going to be sold to King Biddinus of the Blue Empire, who's traveling here by boat now.
Is that how you know about us?
No, and I believe I might as well come clean with you. Orvelius will be joining us shortly. I have been tasked with protecting information distribution in the palace. I had my eye on you, detecting a large magical presence when you came into the city, and when you were flying around as a bird, my friend Garb. But
so you know our names. We
yes.
never introduced ourselves.
Oh, you have. Okay, so that might be a thing. So I thought you guys had been more.
I also
Well,
don't think I
introduce
turned into a
yourself to the
bird since I've gotten
king.
here.
We just introduced ourselves to the king, so we could just maybe he could just go with that.
That is true. He would have heard that. That's right. But you flew in as a bird, flew by as a bird, and he detected a strong magical presence
When did I turn into a bird?
yesterday.
Yeah.
Oh well.
So I figured I'd let you in on a little bit of a secret, since you've got Vegan's best interests at heart. We're basically the ones who watch over
I figured.
the city.
Yeah, we figured.
It's a little more, what would the word be? Or I guess it's a little less concerning now,
Mhm.
knowing that all these innocent people aren't protected by those buffoons.
Yes. Especially gnomes. I do agree. Gnomes are very powerful magically. Much more powerful than us usually.
Well, I wouldn't say such foolish things, but
Yeah. Let him say that out loud. I'll just say he's been conned a few times.
Hmm.
Been
I
caught
want
with
to
his
get mad
pants
and start
down.
yanking on
He
my.
was caught
just,
with his
suddenly
pants
start
down.
yanking on my thing, be like, I hate her, I hate her. It was so close.
So close. Another gnome comes over to you guys. This guy's actually in kind of like wizard's robes. It looks like a large leather robe. He's got gloves on and some kind of goggles around his forehead that
Oh, this is
he
cool.
lowers down, and he introduces himself. I am Orvelius, and it seems that you are persons of interest and a sheep. Very well.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. Now, how are you enjoying the view of Airborne Equus Prime?
Oh, is that the vessel's name?
Yes.
This
Is
looks
she-
like a hunk of junk right now.
Yes,
Yeah,
but
I
once
bet
she's
that
in the
thing
air.
I do want to joke and say, yeah, I bet it couldn't even fly a foot off the ground right now. And of course, I want to imply that it's a joke.
Well, I'm sure that the first person who laid eyes on a dirigible thought the same thing.
So is the dirigible originally like gnomish tech?
Yes,
Like,
absolutely.
You guys invented the dirigible?
I myself am responsible for the invention of the dirigible.
Oh, shit. So this is recent innovation, like new technology.
Fairly recent.
I want to shake his hand. I want to
Spin on it.
Yeah, I just want to be like, sir, I am honored to meet you. I've been so fascinated by these wonderful inventions. How do you do it for just a measly 10,000 coin?
We do it for much less. That's the charge. That's what we do.
Wait, I actually want. Can I confer with Michael and Eric and Seth real quick?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But like without his knowledge, like a quick split second thing.
Sure.
Are we gonna be chill with these guys, or are we secretly being nice
Let's be chill.
to? Okay, because the gnomes
Yeah.
are like not all of them are bad guys, but the cult of the five gems is.
Yes, that's what I'm worried about. But they've shown us no sign of that yet. And even then, I'm willing to work with these guys to fight back on the orcs. Because we're not in the Blue Empire right now.
Let's actually confirm that real quick. I want to say, so how exactly are you guys combating the orcs?
Yeah.
We are not powerful enough to defeat Big Head.
Yeah, neither were we.
We are hoping that if and when, or likely when, he turns into a queen, he chooses a home far away from Wiegen.
So you guys also think that's possible, but let me tell you, after a close-up encounter, he's not a normal orc. I don't know if you've heard of the Battle of Greg. Was it Monkey Islet or whatever that we fought him at?
Taniki.
No.
Taniki. Okay,
Yeah.
I don't know if you've heard of the Battle of Taniki, but that was us, and we stood no chance.
Hmm.
We
An
did stand
archangel
a
was
chance.
defeated, and he transformed into a servant of
Rao and Warnock.
yeah.
Hmm.
He's no longer he's transcended like his mortal state.
This is very concerning. It makes it even more concerning where he does choose a nesting place. All orcs in the history of orc kind, as we have observed, become queens at one point in their lives, or they die.
I say, I had a vision.
A vision.
I need your help.
I'm not much of a seer. I'm simply a mechanic.
Like there's really bad echo.
Yeah, Michael, you're under echo allegations, Michael.
Oh,
Are you
I
even making charges?
I accidentally hit my headphones and it yanked it out of the thing.
Ah!
So Greg, I will tell him, about the dream.
The dream. I suggest you see a seer or an insomniast if you cannot get any sleep.
I say, are any of your gnomish friends seers?
I'm sure we have someone in the district.
Okay. I just want to say, well, what can we do for you? What you brought us here for a reason.
The reason is this: the vegans are a simple people, great merchants, charismatic, funny, sometimes crafty, but they are feeble and they need protection. We have signed an agreement with the long-standing founders and old kings of Wiegen to protect and watch over in exchange for forgiveness for past crimes. We do our end and keep them out of danger from existential threats such as Big Head. And they distribute our machinery and our anything to help their infrastructure.
Okay.
So what contingency do you guys have if you're attacked again, if you guys aren't gonna fight back?
Orvelius and Tyrellius look at each other and they're kind of, they're almost bashful about it. We, excuse me. We pray to Fest that nothing bad happens. They choose a different target than us.
Okay.
That seems like wishful thinking, but okay.
Last time it was some wonderful historical buildings were destroyed when the city was bombarded. And we're hoping that the dirigibles are not hit, nor is our district or vital infrastructure.
But how can we help?
We're not sure, but do not cause panic at this time.
Okay. Then we'll cause no panic.
I don't wanna task ourselves with anything more to do just yet until I do wanna finish like one thing, because we have like a lot of stuff up in the air right now.
Yes, we do. You
Yeah.
guys want to go try to find a seer, or you guys want to do something else in town?
Well, I did want to propose two things. Go ahead, Michael.
I think we need an airship.
That was gonna be one of them.
Okay.
Okay.
So let's talk to him. I say, well, my friend, I propose, we have been wanting a dirigible for a long time. And we're willing to do just about anything to get one of these things.
What if we say we can get, maybe we can give him a copy of the deed to our house in the west, or in the east, I meant, so that we can get a dirigible for now, and then when we return, we get the deed back.
No, let's talk to him about, like you said, do you think we could buy a dirigible for like at cost of what you make it?
Yes.
Orvelius doesn't deal with this kind of stuff. He's basically the chief scientist, so he's not kind of in charge of that kind of thing. Neither is Tyrellius, but one of the gnomes could help you with that. He believes that Orvelius thinks that you guys would be actually, no, he's not willing to do this at this time.
Okay.
Because that's a hefty expense. He's willing to trade, and he believes that there's a lot of magical items you guys have, and you could probably make a deal.
Okay.
But not with him. I mean, he's got business to attend to.
Yeah. We're gonna flag him down then. It's like, and what's the lowest you could do for people? Like, and who should we talk to get a deal? Because maybe if you give us at least your word for it, a voucher, get a discount.
I've got a good feeling I have close to 10 grand and shit to sell.
Nice.
Because check this out, guys. I've got sapphire ring, a jade ring, the ring of Berryberg, which is a purple diamond and should fetch quite the price.
2 emerald rings.
2 emerald rings, and a small emerald ring.
And I too have my ring of protection, ring of affluence, my scarf of prosperity, my ring of charisma.
Damn, you guys do have a lot of items, actually.
Yes. But I mean, I use all these things and they
I have
make
a
me
puma
powerful.
pelt.
Oh, dude.
What?
I have a puma pelt. I forgot
Puma
when I
pelt,
got
yeah.
that, but I skinned a puma.
That's pretty sick.
You guys do have quite a lot. In the Gnomish district is actually where you can find more like magical shops and stuff like that. I mean, the vegans have stuff, but this is the higher tier. This is the, this is the sharper image.
That's stuff that would actually be useful to us.
Oh, who
Yeah.
did we say that we could talk to about buying a dirigible?
Memonius.
Let's go talk to him.
So Memonius is outside of the warehouse, and Orvelius bids you farewell and invites you to stay around. By their predictions, King Bitterness will be in Wiegen
No way.
in 15 days.
Oh, sweet guys.
Wait, are we cool with business?
Yeah, we are. We're really cool with them.
No, Lord Business? No.
We helped him siege the capital city, though.
Not personally.
But
He like some
You
of
who's
his
the guy
friends-
that teleported from us and turned all the gold?
That was the wealthy wizard.
Oh, the wealthy wizard. Dang. Okay.
Yeah, and that was during our siege. I mean, we
Right.
were. I mean, yeah, we didn't know, but like there was the generals and stuff. They all respect us within the Blue Empire's army.
Sir Ivan is with King Bitterness.
Oh hell yeah, that bodes well for us then.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
you've basically been on the side. You've been fought more battles on the side of King Bitterness. But you're also cool with Burnsy, who is against Bitterness.
Yes. But we've
Um,
been neutral in that regards. We haven't done anything there yet.
Yes.
What if we do this teleportation thing with Lord Business and
Oh, dude.
For what though?
just for the sake of taking out like one of the biggest leaders in the country.
Just
That
teleporting
would
him
just cause
back.
so much turmoil. Or we could just teleport him to the desert, like where Michael killed the Guardian.
It's just let him go.
Or do it somewhere where it's gonna like cause upset, like
Like
Yeah.
deliver him to one of his enemies, maybe.
yeah, to frame them or something. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll deliver him to the forest of, what's it called?
The Jungles of Madness.
The Jungles of Madness. Teleport him there and
Oh,
let
man.
let our new council judge his fate.
Marshburg Council.
Yeah. No, okay, so let me ask him, okay, he said 15 days he's gonna be here. Now that's quite some time, guys. Are we really gonna be spending 2 weeks up here?
Well, so
Yeah.
what I wanted to, my second suggestion was gonna be, if we can get enough money to buy a dirigible, we can maybe go to USP and talk to the Loxodons, maybe get that one dude a cure so that he's not suicidal anymore. And I feel like they are pretty powerful wizards and they might
Yes.
be able to help like dream, like interpret or something.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I want to give you guys a chance here to appeal to the gods that you worship. So Tanri is someone you've made a covenant with in the past, Seth. And Bismala, you're in a covenant with. You guys can make a spiritual listening check. Michael, I don't think you've made any covenants yet with gods, but you can still make a listening check. It's just less effective.
Of course. 10.
My spiritual listening is always such garbage. It's never good. I gotta improve that one.
18 plus 4.
Thanks. So you've put 4 points into prayer.
Mhm.
So Michael, you actually get a notice that searching for interpreters of this dream will no longer bring you anything. You have to find the answer yourself. You can't ask someone.
Okay,
This is a message from Tonri.
okay.
Fucking
You
Tom
cannot.
Brady.
So you cannot ask a monk or something like that, as someone crystal ball. No one will be able to help you further than what they've gotten to you at this point.
Okay.
Well, I think the airship is crucial, and we have to do something with the airship. Maybe it's to take us somewhere, or
Yes. Okay.
I want to go look for a shop.
All right.
yeah, to sell your stuff. We can do that. Let's go to the potion shop first.
Oh, I could try to sell some of my new potions.
Yeah, or talk to them about stuff and what's
Yeah,
on those
maybe
poison
some
darts.
advice.
Right before we go, I just want to say, well, my friend, we want to purchase a dirigible, but we can't afford the full $10,000 price tag. And if there's any work that we could do to get it at cost, we'll do it. But of course, just keep that in mind. We'll be back soon.
Very well.
I say,
Tyrellius kind of gives you a little salute. Orvelius bows, and you're welcome anytime into our district. But breathe not a word of who really runs this city.
I say, "Dang it." Don't worry, man.
You'd be like, runs what city?
So there's an interesting system they have. So they direct you to Mammonius, and this is a it's basically a guy who has it's kind of a tall, it looks like a little steeple, like a church steeple or something like that, but it's a man sitting kind of cross-legged. He says, "Oh, welcome to the shop. What can I do for you?" It looks like Orvelius or someone important sends you. So what's up? Anything you need? And he's surrounded. Let me actually describe the office. He's sitting just chill there, but there's like all these kind of speaking tubes, like metal tubes that have like carry his voice far. And occasionally a little voice will come out of there and says, "We're out of stock on the silk there." And it says something from over here. "Yeah, we just got that shipment of ink." And it's like a HQ headquarters for all the business in the Gnome district.
I want to joke and say, "Oh, you guys are out of silk. We just ran into the guy who I think's getting your shipment over in Borbos."
We've been having a lot of supply chain issues.
Yeah. So you had to resort to the Underdark. It's getting so bad.
Oh, not us. Gnomes never travel to the Underdark. That's why we stick to the skies. Those bloody cult of 5 gemmers. No wonder Orvelius tried to copy their technology.
Oh,
So what do you know about
it's
this?
I believe they don't like the cult of the 5 gems, which makes me feel better about being cool
Yeah.
with these gnomes.
I do want to say then, okay, never mind. Let's just shop for now. We'll get more insight later.
So this is a very interesting shop in that he has access to all the commerce in the district. So all the 1,000 people, there's 20 different shops, but it's all directed here for speed. So he can just reach over and say down a tube, "They've got some ectoplasm for sale. They're willing to offer 30 gold an ounce, whatever." And then the alchemist shop will then call back and give it a counter offer.
Interesting.
Very cool. I like this system. Very neat, very convenient instead of running around town all day.
Yeah, what
Exactly.
have you got for sale? Hey, Prince.
Michael, how much money do you have?
I've got 3,280.
So we're a good way there. And that's if we're still thinking of it as 10 grand.
Yes.
Price of dirigibles are currently 10 grand.
Maybe if we do end up paying the full 10 grand, we can ask him to soup it up a little bit.
I want to ask him, who's willing to buy a scroll?
Magical scrolls, he yells into a tube, and it depends on the scroll, but there's a very eager gnomish wizard who sells and buys scrolls.
I say I will sell you a golden hero scroll for 1,000 gold.
The voice yells back, 1,000 gold, can't do it. How about 180?
Let's do.
$100 sold.
I'll say 300. And I want to use my.
So you just went from 1,000 to 3,000.
Well, hey, he's giving me money.
And
I'll take whatever.
220, take it or leave it.
Can I use my negotiation check?
Not with the pipe.
Ah, dang.
Yeah, I was trying to say that pipe is gonna cause like some personal issues in the sense of like, we're not gonna be able to one-on-one try to get these guys, but. it'll
You're
be
right.
fine.
Hey, you know what? 200 gold for something I make for free. That's a pretty good
Yeah.
deal.
If it
So-
was 1,000, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I just took my chances. So yeah, I'll go. All right, you know what? You're a stiffler, but I'll do that. 220 gold.
Thanks, friend. So he actually takes this and puts it in like kind of a secure chest and puts it hands you the gold. He makes a little note on the ledger.
I do want to say, my friend, can I please ask what your name was? Who purchased it from me? You have the pencil, right? Pencil.
Lavarius.
Lavarius. All right. I'll remember that name, Lavarius. I hope you put good use to that. That's one of my favorite spells to use.
What'd you sell him? Roll?
No, the Golden Hero. I say that's a very powerful spell. I'd hate to run across you, my friend. Like that.
Yes, absolutely. Hey, may Paro and Thess bless you.
Yes, sir. You too. I want to give 10 gold to Para. So I'm just gonna you know what? Is there like is there anywhere in here like a fountain or something?
There's an ashtray. This guy's been emptying his little
I'm gonna put
Pipe.
10 gold in the ashtray. That's for Para.
Memonius kind of
Almost a
stops.
little bit like,
He's like, what this happened? All right.
I say I give a percentage to Para. Whoever takes it, but it's to Para.
All right.
And then okay, so what do you have for 200 gold, my friend? Laugh.
What in terms of dirigibles?
No, for what's a good
You
okay,
got a salvage title dirigible or what?
health potion.
You're trying to sell a health potion?
No, I want a health potion.
Oh, you're buying now. Okay.
I never have potions. Potion seller, I'm looking for your strongest potion.
Classic.
You could probably handle my strongest potion, traveler. You're a level 11. That's not too bad.
There's a potion for sale for 50 gold, and it's an instant 10 health.
Okay, I'll buy 3 of them.
All right, it's sold 150. Now I want to keep things fast during shopping because often we'll spend 30 minutes on shopping.
Well,
So
I'm not buying anything, so if you want to finish with Seth, if he's getting
Yeah,
more
that's
stuff,
good. I just wanted those
Okay.
3 potions.
I'm just gonna sell all my shit.
okay, and Michael, also this goes for you too. Think of some things to buy and sell, and to keep
Yeah.
it moving.
Well, I already have had stuff in my mind.
Gotcha.
You want to go next then, Michael? Because I might
Sure.
take a second.
All right, so I want health potions.
How many of those do you want?
I want.
There's also a grand health potion, and that one is 30 health, but it's 200 gold pieces.
Oh yeah, is there just one of them?
Just one.
All right, so I'll get that, and then I'll get $300 worth of potions.
Dang. Okay, so that's 200. So $500 you just spent on potions.
Yeah.
Cool. Wow.
Potions are great. At $200, it wasn't much, but yeah, whatever. It'll do the job.
Oh, I suck, dude. I completely forgot I had this potion. Potion of quick action, gain 1 instant action. I could have used that and probably not gone down fighting the stupid spider lady.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Grand potion. What are the other ones, and how many of them did I get? How much?
You
did I
just got
get?
a potion of 10-point healing, and you got 6, I think.
Yeah, because I got 3 for 150.
And I want to sell a Wiegen pocket watch. That's the wood when the brand or like when
You actually get what's her name? Ludwina on the line. And yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, so she's willing to take it back from you.
actually before I do so, maybe instead the family of the person who died would like to get this watch. Do you know who purchased it?
These are we've been making watches for 50 years. I couldn't tell you.
Oh. I'll just get rid of it then.
Just sell it?
Yeah, I'll just sell it.
Okay. She's willing to give you 70 gold pieces.
70 gold pieces. Can't do like 100.
Well, this is, you're selling back and it's used, and
Okay.
But look at the craftsmanship.
More like the craftsmanship.
the speaking pipe is, I heard that.
Craftsmanship.
All right. Fair enough.
All right, that's fine.
Gabe, what you selling?
Yeah, what are you selling, Gabe?
Quite a bit of things. The first thing is gonna be my oak potion. Plus 2 AC, lasts a full day. Single dose.
They're willing to buy that for 25 gold.
25 gold. Just keep it.
Yeah, that's a nice potion too.
I could give it to 2 chains at least. It's not like super
Yeah.
powerful, but
Hey, 2 chains, drink this, it'll make you big and strong.
what about my gambler's potion? Increases deception.
Oh, that's very popular. They're willing to pay 200 gold for that.
Pretty sure that's a pretty valuable potion though.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep it also. Damn it. Okay, sorry, Greg.
Yeah, dude. I can't believe I sold a scroll for $200. That's pretty good.
What about a Puma belt?
Puma pelt, 110 bucks is the best you can make from it.
Dude, that's fine.
Yeah, I have literally no use for it. 110?
Yes.
What about scarlet crab legs? 40 pound.
40 pounds.
I got these scarlet crab legs.
They're willing to offer you what is it? $70 a pound.
70?
Wait, no, not $70 a pound. $70 for 10 pounds.
Okay,
So
that's
280 if you want to
Yeah.
sell the whole thing.
I want to sell mine too.
All right. So however many 10 pounds chunks you have of that, add 70 gold to your inventory.
What about poison of aggression?
Poison of aggression.
This is homemade.
They're willing to give you 35 gold for that.
No.
Why not? I don't want it like saturating my, because it's not something I see myself using, and I'm still experimenting with
Yeah.
potions, so it's not.
I hear that.
So 35?
35 gold.
How about 40, just to make it even? I'm not too good with numbers, you see.
30 then.
Damn it. Okay, 35. What about my potion of caffeinated aggression
Potion of caffeinated aggression.
or poison? Sorry.
So wait, that's a poison of caffeinated aggression. Same kind of effect, but it's just more. That would be, I think, 55 gold.
Sweet. All right.
What about the emerald rings now?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to.
If you sell the dead man ones, those might give you bad karma, bad juju.
I have enough. I don't give a shit.
Now
I
the
just
gnomes,
don't
the
laugh.
gnomes are not super interested in the jewelry. Generally, they give you a smaller price than you would a dwarf or a.
So what are they?
Could I go back towards the fair and find, since they're more like.
You could,
artists
yeah,
and shit?
yeah. If you'd like to go back to the fair and find some dealers for jewelry, like non-magical items and non-complicated things that could be used in ingredients and whatnot. Just if it looks pretty, gnomes are not really interested.
Okay. The last thing I do want to offer the gnomes is my algae flask. I want to explain the danger of it.
Oh God.
I want to tell them, like, maybe you guys can figure out something to do with this. It holds a powerful magic that.
Oh man.
It's essentially an infinite source of energy.
There's kind of silence on the
High risk, high
pipes
reward.
when this
Yeah.
happens.
You just sort of-
Memonius is kind of just like that's a complicated thing to say. He yells into a pipe, he says something in Gnomish, and somebody says something in Gnomish back. And he says, "We're willing to offer you 3,000 gold."
Hell yeah.
No, don't sell it.
Don't sell it.
No,
How come?
because that's so valuable, and I think you can give them it's like giving them almost like powerful secret.
Yeah, that's
technology.
one of our scariest things.
But that's the thing. It's like we can't contain it. It's basically just a bomb. Like it's a grenade that around all the time.
Yeah, I know. I like it like that. I don't want them to have that grenade.
Yeah,
All right.
that's like a nuke. Like, oh, hey, by the way, we have a recreational nuke. You guys need one of those?
Yeah.
It's what was that thing from Fallout that shot
A
the?
mini nuke?
Yeah.
Batman.
Yeah, don't pull that thing out though.
No,
Don't pull
no.
that thing out. Don't let nobody see it. We'll be
Um,
like, I've got this. Okay.
I'll just head over to where I can get a better price for my jewelry.
Yeah, I
My
want to say
jewelry.
thank you guys for your time, and we will be in touch. Bye. Can I hang up the phone real quick?
Bye.
Very well. Yeah, and he seems a little bit nervous to watch you go, and he just kind of wants to make the deal for the dirigible now, and
Oh, right now.
yes, absolutely, yeah, I do. What kind of dirigible do you want?
Just one just big enough-
$8,000.
Huh?
I demand it.
Sure,
Sure,
8,000. So he opens this big ledger of dirigibles, and he's flipping through it kind of slowly, and he's saying, "Well, this is one model we have here, and this is." He's looking up.
Okay, I'm going to say, save us your tricks, and let's get out of here, guys.
Yeah,
Are you serious?
yeah. Let's get out of here.
Yeah,
Let's go. Yeah, let's go.
Wait, you guys think we're being scammed?
Yes, let's
Yeah,
leave because you mentioned that thing, and now they're fucking trying to keep you here. Let's get out of here.
Yeah,
So at the base of the you go down the staircase that you actually see Orvelius, and there's two other gnomes beside him, and he said, I happen to hear word that you had this flask, and we've found infinite source of energy. That kind of thing is very 3,000 gold is not. We can offer you up to 5,000 gold.
How about you get us a dirigible and we'll start talking?
what?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna say, shut up. Fuck off.
Yeah, I say we don't. We
One
don't-
dirigible, no questions asked for the flask.
Dude, they keep raising the price. I feel
Okay.
like there's.
Yeah. Dude,
I
they're
just
gonna
want to be
keep
like,
us here.
we don't.
I say, Gabe, turn into a bird and just fly away. I'm saying, like, you need to
I
get
see.
out of here.
I don't want them to dispel my ass midair.
Oh
I
man, yeah.
know, yeah.
I say
Oh.
we'll talk about this later, my friend. We got to make sure we can even trust you guys first. We just met. My friend was a little bit quick to speak, but
Oh, I'll just teleport. Actually, I can teleport up
Yeah.
to 30 feet, and
Yes.
we're not in battle.
so teleport.
Yeah, I'm just
So-
gonna teleport.
They tell you, actually, we cannot let you leave without making a deal. What can we offer you for the flask?
That sounds like a threat.
No, you're just refusing a really great deal here. We're giving you a dirigible. Would you?
We need a dirigible and 10,000 coins.
Ding, 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 ding.
What's up, Michael?
I'm just saying, fly out of there immediately. You gotta run.
What if I get the dirigible and 10,000 coins though?
No, it's not worth it. I think what we have is like such a life-changing device.
It really is. If
Yeah.
like anybody who gets this thing, they've got an infinite source of energy.
But then what are we gonna do with it? Just holding on to it.
Yeah, like we need this stupid thing, like throw it into the throw it into the lake.
Like the cure cancer, you just banging it on a rock.
What's this thing do? Hey, it sounds funny when I hit it real hard, like this.
Everybody make a reflex save.
We're gonna be
14 plus 4.
13.
13 plus
We
4.
got 15.
All right. Was that Seth at the top there?
Yeah. 18 total.
Okay. Okay. Orbelius casts a spell on Gabe. It's the liquid lock spell.
I want to do a dispel magic. Well, I'll do a double action.
Okay.
Dispel magic, and then no, I can't do a magic level because that's a level 2. And I want to do a unlucky melody on
There's two other
Orbelius.
guys.
Oh snap! You're right. Okay. So, all right. With that being the case, so the double action, it'll just be yeah, 2 dispel magics then. Or no, not. I'll do a tongues. I'll actually go into tongues. I'll speak to them in their language,
Okay.
and I want to speak on behalf of Gabe. I say, gentlemen, there's no need for this haste battle. You're going to draw too much attention, and something bad could happen. Let's keep it civil here. I say, do you want more attention drawn to you guys than already is? Haven't we already discussed this earlier?
That's a lot to say in one turn, but I get definitely the first part you could say
Okay.
in one turn.
I'll say, why are you drawing this much attention to this? Don't you understand we're in public?
Well, we're at their warehouse.
Oh, yes. But even then, it would be terrible if somebody were to find out the court wizards were powerful. And it was in fact you who were the powerful ones.
I think
I know. I'm just
that's a
sort of
lot.
like, whatever you say. I mean, just the first part, we already just said that. And I was just sort of, we'll see how they react to that. To me saying, let's keep it civil. There's no need for this.
Let's keep it civil. There's no need for this. Okay.
In their tongue, by the way.
let's just do, I mean, you're outside this building. And then there's Orvelius. And then there's his guard 1, and there's guard 2 next to him. Orvelius just cast Liquid Lock on you, Gabe, but Zong cast Dispel Magic on it. And almost as soon as you were about to fall over, the Liquid Lock spell disappeared.
Good job.
One of the wizards is going to cast a spell on you, though, Zong, and it's the
But we're
same
already being attacked by the gnomes?
Yeah,
same spell. It's Liquid Lock on you, Zong.
okay.
Yeah.
Do you guys want to try to just be like, all right, let's just seal the deal. You guys get the flask, we get the dirigible, because at the very least we could get that. Or do you guys just want to fight these guys? 'Cause we're in a gnome neighborhood. We're about to get our
Yeah.
ass.
I say we don't be lethal. We're not gonna be lethal.
Maybe scan them if you can, Gabe. Next turn. You're getting attacked right now, though. Or Zong is shit.
Zong just
You get, buddy. Is it mom? Hold up, guys.
Everything good?
I don't know.
Hmm.
If it was freaking out.
but what? Who's flipping out? The Buddy?
No, Felipe. But I
Oh.
think he just overreacted.
Was Buddy?
No, Felipe.
Okay. Oh. About what? I mean,
He overreacted, didn't he?
My mom just doesn't convey shit properly. She had a cramp and just needed him to like massage it out. But just the reaction is concerning. Ooh.
Yeah. I thought she like fucking fell or something.
Yeah, I assume, yeah. She's in the bathroom or I don't know.
hmm.
Yeah. Okay, but Liquid Lock.
Yeah, so you've got a Liquid Lock on you now, Zong. This guy cast it on you.
Okay.
My thing
Um,
is, my turn, I feel like it's gonna be wasted just using scan.
Yeah.
I'm going to attempt Greg. I wanna say,
Actually, we got a turn order here.
Michael's turn.
okay, sorry.
So it is before Michael's turn even begins, this other guy is going to cast another spell, and that's a Liquid Lock on you, Michael.
Yeah.
You're
So-
already doing that Liquid Lock.
Mhm.
So we've got this Liquid Lock and this Liquid Lock on Mikhail and Zong.
Now this lasts for 3 turns. So we've got 3 turns until we're free.
Mhm.
Thinking about doing something really powerful, but like not aiming it at them just to settle things down.
Mikhail, it's your turn. You cannot get away from this Liquid Lock.
But I rolled 3 nat trillions in a row.
No,
Ugh.
no.
For knowing these guys, I feel like they're still gonna give us shit, but they're gonna take it. Regardless.
Orvelius casts a spell on you, Gabe.
I thought these guys were chill. What the fuck?
This is
Well, you should have mouthed about the freaking infinite energy source. Fucking.
Hey, I didn't call it an infinite energy source.
Well, what you described it as, they knew it would lead to that regardless.
so Orvelius now casts a spell on you, Gabe, a blindness spell. So you are currently unable to see, and Orvelius says, "We mean no harm. It's simply imperative to our mission as a people that we have that flask. You are hindering our
I'm like,
goals."
then let's cease this, free my friends, and we can confirm this deal then if that's really what you want.
Absolutely, that's all we want. The flask for a dirigible is certainly a fair deal.
Okay,
I think we're gonna need a little more for our troubles.
just for what you've just done, I mean, that was very rude. We weren't gonna do anything to you guys. And
So
yet,
hold up, we are still in combat. And
oh, yes,
so
yes.
during this, another guard casts a liquid lock, but just on the bottom half of you, Gabe.
Can I try to react to it or?
Sure, if you want. And also, okay, I actually don't want to skip ahead. So now it's Zong's turn, and then it will be Mikhail's turn.
Well, since I'm in the liquid lock, why don't I just use Dispel Magic?
Let's decide if you can do this. Yes, you can do a Dispel Magic on that.
So I'll do that. Actually, I want to do a double action, a Dispel Magic
Okay.
and a liquid lock on what's his name?
Orvelius?
Yeah. Oh, actually, no. Liquid lock's level 5. I can't do a double action in that.
Oh,
What I'll just do instead is
Wait, does it matter that it's a level 5? Why
yeah,
can't you?
double action only that works for 2 level 1s at the same time. Yeah, it's not it's just for doing 2 level 1s or 2 level 0s.
Is that what it says?
Yeah.
So you hit him with what?
Yeah, so I'll just do the Dispel Magic, and then I'll do just actually, yeah, I'll just do that. I'll just do Dispel Magic. Just to go, this is pointless, really.
And just to tell him this is pointless.
Yeah.
So Orvelius is a little bit concerned about this. Seem to be able to just get out of this, liquid lock as soon as he puts you in it.
I just want to say, okay. If we're not in combat anymore, are we still in combat?
Combat has ended, and
Okay.
Mikhail, the liquid lock has disappeared from around you.
okay, good.
2 Chains is
Well,
freaking out a little bit, though.
I want to say kind of aggressively, I don't appreciate being attacked by what I considered new friends.
Okay, Michael.
I will ask you, Gabe, you need to read the minds of these guys. You still have your gems. You
That's a
never
good point.
sold them. And see if
And,
they're
well, I
intentionally-
bought amethysts a while ago as just kind of throwaway gems, and I still have 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna use an amethyst to read the main dude's mind.
Okay. Bing, 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 bing.
Let's see. Change.
You learn that they are currently using a trapped Pegasus with technology stolen from the sunken dwarfs to power this airship, as well
And they
as
claim to not even like to mess with the sunken dwarves, so they're lying about that too.
no, that's true. You can tell they don't like this technology. Well, they'll use the technology, but they don't travel in
Yeah,
the
they
underdark.
stole it.
So can I suss out if they have truly good intentions and they're just justifying the means to an end? Or
That's exactly what he's thinking. He's not
Okay.
necessarily a wicked person, although
see.
he does worship Fess as well as Para.
What is
But
that?
Thess is the god of
Deception.
deception.
Mm,
So
Oh, that's probably why they wanted my gambler's potion.
yeah.
Good thinking.
so they really just need this. This is like, this is like the US seeing, those oil fields, and they're like, listen, if we got to blow up a couple towers to justify it, we'll make it happen.
Hey, we just got demonetized. Greg, your social credit score is dropping right now. Turn off the camera. Turn off the camera.
Yeah.
I want to say,
Green square.
seeing, so this is important, and we mean to assist you. We're on the same side here. It was just a misunderstanding, but I'm gonna need a dirigible and 10,000 coin. It's just what needs to happen for us to part ways here in a amicable way.
I say that we'll keep our lips shut about everything we know. That will
And-
buy our silence, and then
remain allies.
yes, and we'll remain allies. We won't say a word to anybody, and on that, I'll shake your hand.
And I spit on my hand and put it out again.
And and should I freak him out about the Pegasus and go, oh, and we won't even.
No, I don't want.
Just
I like keeping that as
Okay.
like a little card up the sleeve, you know.
Okay, if they say no to this, then I'll bring up the Pegasus.
Because in the future, if they do try to, because like Greg mentioned, they think that the ends justify the means. So
Yeah,
potentially they could still betray us if they deem it like.
yeah, well, they are deceptive. They are deceptive,
So,
so they might
yeah.
lie about this too.
So I just want to seal the deal. We get our shit, get the hell out of here. Hopefully, we don't get tricked magically in some manner. But this is the only way I feel like we're gonna get out of here without a fight.
Yeah,
They don't. He does not like the idea of 10,000 gold. He says, "We'll also give you a manual of how it operates,
I would expect so.
okay.
but no 10,000 gold on top of it. But they'll give you a dirigible, and
3,000 gold.
this is not a negotiation. This is
I
us
believe
sparing
it
your
is.
life."
Oh, is that
Well,
so?
guys, what if we
All right, fine. I'll just
teleported
trade
out
for
of
the
here?
dirigible. You're right.
Wait, what's up, Michael?
What if we just teleported out of here?
That was what yeah, because we do have that.
Teleportation
Where do you wanna
scroll.
teleport to?
We could.
Yeah, maybe I have an idea, guys. What if we got we say, okay, bring out the manual then. I want to just like hold it at least. And then we take the manual and then teleport. So then we can steal a dirigible in
Oh,
Lucky City. And then we'll be,
Oh, dude.
Oh man.
I think we need to
that's-
steal the manual though. 'Cause then we don't need these gnome people anymore. And then we
Michael,
can
is
just-
there a dirigible in
Okay.
Lucky City?
Yes, it's the guy, he has the dirigible. But can we do the pause thing? Oh, no, because that's a fight. I'm
No,
still-
you can pause anytime. Yeah, I mean, if you want to just do
Okay.
a moment for discussion, make a
So
plan.
my thing is, if we go back, we have to steal this guy who we're cool with.
Yeah. And my only thing is, man, we are getting a dirigible, which is pretty sweet,
Yeah, that is my
I
main
just-
thing.
Hmm.
but I
If
do
we're-
agree.
if we're being sabotaged and
I
tricked.
think I feel like we're handing over like something crazy, and I almost feel like resisting them because like fuck them, and
Now, I want to correct a little bit thing. The Bobo does not own these dirigibles. He knows the guy at the dirigible port, which is in Lucky City, which is connected with these people, the Aeronautics Guild.
Oh, they're also a gnomish.
Anybody who's having a dirigible, it came somehow from the
Uh-huh.
Aeronautics Guild, somehow connected.
Interesting. And Greg, can you refresh my memory? What is that floating island that the gnomes have?
That is something you've heard of, that the Cult of the Five Gems has used some kind of power to float an island into the sky.
I'll say, sorry, I just wanted to mention, at the very least, we know they aren't necessarily evil, they just might do evil shit for what they think is good. So they're not necessarily the worst people to make this deal with. And potentially this could be good, but I don't know. I'll let you guys make the final decision. Personally, I would like to go through with the deal.
If we attack them and kill them, we're fucked.
Well, dude, yeah, because we're gonna incite, again, we're in.
Yeah.
I think Greg said this neighborhood's 1,000 strong with gnomes.
Yeah, if we fight these guys, we're done for. So I don't
We
say,
could also teleport, like Michael mentioned.
yeah.
So we definitely aren't done
So,
for, but
so it's like our options are now, get a dirigible or teleport out of here.
yeah, that literally is all we can do.
yeah, but teleport with the manual and teleport directly to the dirigibles down in.
We haven't
Lucky
been there,
City.
but we
Well,
will
we've
just
been to Lucky
teleport to
City.
to Lucky City, yes.
Yeah.
My thing is, we still have to fight gnomes if we're gonna steal a dirigible. Like, I know we'll know how to operate it, but from then on, we're gonna be sought out.
Hmm,
Yeah, we will be making
Yeah,
enemies if we
it
teleport.
would be sought out, but I don't know, man. We got this crazy
Right back.
thing.
Okay, How's about I bring up the Pegasus?
I don't know how that.
Cause more beef.
Yeah, I think that might just upset them and make us seem shadier.
Well, yeah.
Well, I don't know. I feel like at the very least, we can just, I'm not saying we like truly are on their side, but we can just do this deal. Maybe we can even try to steal the flask back.
That's another good point. We could try to get back the flask.
I think that'll be hard. But I mean,
Yeah.
I feel that I also don't want to use our teleport scroll because I think that thing's pretty cool. But I know that this is a great time for it because we're like captured.
Yeah,
For sure.
And we're not going to be totally extorted. We're going to get a dirigible out of it, which is dope. But
If we
Which
do
is kinda
teleport, I
smart.
vote that we bring these guys with us so that we can kill them.
Yeah, that's what I would think too. I think it would be dope to teleport with just the headmaster guy. And then
Oh yeah, actually, we don't need, because then that would just be more trouble for us. Oh shit, and then
Yeah.
we can interrogate him and maybe, but again, that's
Yeah.
just making a really bad
And-
enemy.
and take him out with the spirit knife.
Oh shit, dude.
I don't know what walked into.
Oh, nothing.
Oh yeah, it'll be a better surprise if it comes to fruition. But
Nothing.
yeah, you and Seth decide. I don't want to make the choice, but again, I
you
vote
know-
closer towards the dirigible.
Personally, Michael, I do agree with you. I hate that we're in this situation. But I think we're gonna have to go through with it unless you're willing to use your teleportation scroll.
Ooh, maybe we should roll a dice on it.
I got evens. My thing.
This is a crazy scroll. We've been talking about this one for months now.
Because
Yeah.
what we've been planning to use it on was take business, or not business, take
Big head.
Big Head and teleport to where the wealthy wizard was if we happen to know where he is.
Yeah, we
I
know where he's at.
thought you guys were planning on taking bitterness just out into the cold.
Yeah, we thought about that.
desert.
We thought
Yeah,
about
that
all
was a bit
types
of
of
a
stuff.
silly-
Yeah, we've been brainstorming this one for months. We weren't expecting to use it right now.
Yeah, I always want to use it, but it's like good to save it too. I guess I'll let let you guys give it away. The flask.
I want to say, all right, this better be a clean handoff because I know how you guys are deceptive around here.
Wait, so we're gonna unpause and now go back
Yes.
into the thing.
Yes, I want to say I know you guys are deceptive, and I'm no fool. So we will do a clean handoff. You will show us that the dirigible works, and then we'll hand you everything.
Manual and a dirigible. For the
And
flask.
one goal.
Why not?
And I say, but we must see that the dirigible works before we hand you it. Otherwise, there will be an issue.
The what is it? Someone comes out from the tower, and he actually, what's his name? Mammonius comes out. Mammonius comes out and brings you to the dirigible yard. There's actually 10 dirigibles laying out there that seem to be ready to go. One's getting kind of polished up. Another has like a little tear in the kind of air sac above the thing, and but there's one without any blemishes at all, and that one seems ready to go. It's kind of like a large gondola in the sky. You know, it's about 5 feet across, 15 feet long.
I have a name for it already.
There's a thing floating above it, and it's a beauty.
I want to name it the Sweet Seraphim. What do you think?
I
About
would like to
Highwind.
propose my own name.
Garb.
Big cock.
What's yours,
DM.
Michael?
DM cancels that vote.
I want to carve it into the side.
All right, Michael, what's your name? What do you propose?
Highwind.
Highway?
Highwind.
And if I win the
Highwind.
race, I get to share the Papu frame with Kyrie.
It's a reference to Kingdom Hearts.
It's the Kingdom Hearts.
Okay.
The ship name from Kingdom Hearts.
All right, so Highwind or Seraphim? Or Seraphim?
Highwind. I like that one.
All right, Highwind it is.
The High Wind.
So we're gonna name it the Highwind if this is ours. So I'm like, okay, so take us on here, show us how it works, fly us around the city, and then we'll hand it over to you. That's all we want.
So
we're
it
just gonna test drive.
That's why I said fly it around the city.
Yeah, we're gonna fly in it with him around the city.
Yeah.
so Orbelius kind of takes over and says, well, I think we could be cordial about this. He shows you the ship. This is
Yeah.
basically how it is. There's a little engine in the back.
Is there like a lower room?
There's not a room in there. I mean, it's kind of like a skinny ship, but it's got this big air sac above it.
And it's got no quarters or anything. So this isn't good for long journeys. This is
I mean,
for
it has like a little thing, kind of like a little thing in the front, but it's not really
Just for
much.
shade and shit.
It's just for shade, just maybe to get out of the. Really, the shade is provided by the big kind of,
I mean, dude, we've roughed it out before. We'll be fine sleeping on a ship.
yeah, that's fine.
And there's
especially
this little air thing, and so this he tells you originally it had to be powered just by gnomes who had an ability to have a sustained flame to fill this with hot
Oh, you
air.
mean like this?
There you go.
Okay.
However, we've learned that by putting oil into this engine we've devised, it puts out hot air automatically.
Very cool.
And so anyone can fly these if they know how.
I say, and this is a combustion engine.
That's a good name for it. We should call it that.
Oh, cool.
We were calling it no, it's making a dumb joke. But yeah, that's this is the engine that they've been using, and
So it's not a steam or anything. This is just oil and fire.
And you
That's
guys
it,
are
yeah.
gonna be fine with me. Because if we fall, I can use feather fall for no damage.
mhm.
So we won't die. Will it work up to like in 30,000 feet or however high this thing goes?
I'm not sure actually the limits of it, but
Okay.
you now have the high wind here.
Very, very cool. Yeah, so let's go on a flight. Let's check it out.
So he takes you up into the air. I mean, he's flying. Start getting up higher. You can't see that far. This is much more of an exaggeration, but just to give you a picture that you do see the land below you. You get probably about 1,000 feet up.
Oh man. Did we have to do any checks for this?
2 Chains does. So once you roll for him, Gabe,
Yeah, because this is crazy.
you guys make a height.
11 plus, I'm assuming that's animal handling.
Yes, actually, Michael and Seth, you guys need to make height saves because one of you had like a seasick level.
That was
This is-
Michael.
This
No,
is
that
a-
was Ben, I feel like, wasn't it?
No, that was Michael.
Why do I
Michael
know?
rolled a 1. First time we ever.
Oh, Ben crashed the ship immediately is what he did.
Yeah. So I got a
Beat
14, Greg.
Yeah, he's like,
14.
I'll take over during the night.
Michael, what'd you roll?
Got a 6.
You're pretty scared of heights. It's not mortified, but it's you are kind of ill at ease. You're feeling kind of nauseous on the trip, so you don't like looking over the edge. You say, "Okay, cool, it's safe." But Seth, you're all right to look over the edge, and kind of.
So can I try flying it and try turning it to get used to this feeling?
Sure, yeah. There's a
Rocking it
little.
on purpose?
No, I want to fly it.
Oh, I thought you meant just like
No,
doing this to try to
No.
contribute to the.
no, I want to see how easy it is to handle this thing.
She handles
So-
like a dream.
There's a nice like in the front of it, you know, there's space where there's a little wheel here. But there's space, you know, to walk, and it's very spacious. There's enough for probably like 10 people to be on
Nice.
this thing.
Can it
Not
can the weight actually hold 10 people?
the weight limit is probably, I don't even know what is like. The weight limit is like 20 people, but it would not be comfortable.
Yeah.
All right.
That's
Yeah.
awesome though.
Yeah.
That means we can have a lot of treasure and shit on here.
Yeah. So so let me try flying it.
All right. Yeah, you make a roll. Make a roll for
I
I'll
say
use luck on this just in case. I don't want any shenanigans.
Okay.
Let's abandon the ship, jump off the side with the jar, and destroy the airship.
Kill Mimosa or whatever the hell this guy's name is.
yeah, mimosa. So long, mimosa. As you're falling.
Yeah, just shoot fireball. Yeah, shoot fireball.
Bye-bye.
But I
The engine, because it's full of oil, it would explode.
No, it wouldn't explode. It just overheat. And then
I bet I could make it explode.
I bet this thing's like a shitty diesel engine. I dropped my fucking thing and it's disappeared on me. My dice.
I could roll for you.
Here.
19.
Oh, sweet. All right, you roll for me then.
It handles like a dream, but Orvelius keeps his hand on it just in case. So it's sort of student driver's ed course. Dirigibles
Okay,
ed.
I was like, I used to be a captain of a ship. Arr. But I want to say, now I'm expecting we're going to be getting fuel from this too. We're not just going to take an empty dirigible, my friend.
Oh shit, that's a really good point. Yeah, we need like at least two like jugs of fuel.
I'll say I want 2 seasons worth of fuel.
For steady traveling, they couldn't carry that much without being weighed down. Well,
1
it
season.
could, but
No, yeah, well, all right.
Yeah.
So 2 seasons. And
I would
So-
also like I want to show him our map and be like, can you mark where you guys are stationed in case we need maintenance or more fuel? Like, can
Like,
would
there's,
he be able to
like-
mark?
gas station.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
They have in what is it? In Borbos, they have a place. Quicks, they have a place. In Lucky City, they have a place.
What's the closest to Usby that you guys have something?
That'd be Borbos right here.
Okay, dang, that's still far.
Okay, well, that's cool though. At least we're getting, okay, how much does this fuel usually cost?
It's simple lamp oil.
Okay,
So that seems pretty cheap.
It's fairly cheap depending on the price of lamp oil. Probably I wouldn't worry about fuel. It's very fuel efficient.
okay. And how many hours can be on the engine before it needs maintenance?
Oh, this is gnome technology. He slaps the bad boy. He tells you, I would give it a look under the hood, you know, every season or so, just to see if anything's come loose.
Can
But
I propose maybe
the manual will teach you anything that you need to know about that.
Okay.
Maintaining the engine.
Sweet. And then,
I just wanted to mention a design idea. Maybe you guys can implement it on your next models.
Gabe is an intelligent character. He has a very high intelligence.
Mhm.
What about attaching like sails like wings to it? That way you get a little speed boost.
Well, it's not a speed boost, nincompoop.
What do you mean?
Wings are there for air resistance.
No, I'm saying the sails would be like on the side because you can't do it on top. So it'd be on the sides, but they would be vertical, or that way, not horizontal, because that wouldn't make sense. But they'd be vertical, and then you can somehow like fold them back in. And if you need to catch the wind, you can.
So to save on fuel, you could
Yes.
unfold the
Just
wings.
Or just be faster, either way. Either or is.
But
I
wings,
feel like good
wings
option.
would be great, like a bird, how they glide. You can make it a gliding half,
Well, I'm actually proposing not like birds though, like upwards instead of like this, like this.
okay.
Do you
Um,
see what I'm saying?
he tells you that they do something kind of like that on Airborne Equus Prime, the that huge airship that's being created. But it's not basically they're not aerodynamic and they're not built for speed. They're built for reliable airborne transport and fast. So I mean they can travel about the speed of a horse in the air.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I
And
mean,
it's consistent
pretty-
speed
yeah.
too, so.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll say, okay, very well. This has been interesting. Let me try to land this.
Okay. Make another roll.
And I say, and of course, you can stop me if you need to.
I'm gonna use luck again.
Okay.
Oh, good thing you did. I rolled a 5.
Uh-oh.
You start going down way too fast because it's hard to gauge how fast you're descending. But he quickly cranks up the heat from the generator because you have to crank it up faster than you need because it takes time to fill the air in the balloon. It's not super good at accelerating and decelerating like that. But yeah, you landed safely back on the platform. There's a little crowd around you, concerned mechanics and other people. So he says, I've put my end of the bargain forward. So how about yours?
Okay.
Sorry. So that's the issue. No, just kidding, I'm just kidding. I give him the pass, and I'd be like, and I just want to say, it's a shame, you know, you guys had to betray our trust, but I'm glad we were able to settle things.
I'm glad you saw reason. Now, I'd like to ask you a few questions. And he just wants to know everything about this flask, how it came to be, why it's in a
So
flask.
This was acquired from a battle axe, which was
It was a trident.
oh yes, it was a trident that was protected by merfolk. Now this trident had the ability to control algae at will. So I'll tell them an example of how I've used it in the past with the algae, like how I was able to use it, because I rolled a nat 20 every time I used that thing. So I was like, I had algae on my body. I could, cover my whole body with it or just dispel it. But that essence of that magic was stripped from it. And it is now the essence of controlling algae that is run amok. And on top of that, it is also isn't it a spirit that is in this thing? What is it?
Well, so the thing was, I broke it, if you remember. I
Yeah.
was sacrificing it, and the magic in it
Yes,
was
that's what happened.
just like ran amok. I didn't realize how powerful of a spell or incantation or enchantment was on it, and in my attempt to like break it and completely get rid of it, I unleashed its magic and nearly took out an entire city. Do you remember where that was, Greg?
Yes. Let me see this.
Now, I do want to add to them the warning of, the orcs, if they get a hold of this,
Oh shit, that's infinite food for them. It's
Yes.
like their own infinite power source.
this would be an infinite source of power of food for them. So you must, if you are going to use this as a fuel source, make it so that this will have to be destroyed, essentially. This will have to be destroyed if anything were to be compromised.
Otherwise, that you're willing to lay your life on the line to not let this get into orcish hands.
Mm-hmm.
We are hoping to convert it into airborne Equus Duo, the second airship, which we hope to create for ourselves once financed.
Yeah.
We will not let it fall into the hands of Big Head. If we need to, we will put it far, far away from civilization.
Yes, I say fly. If the only thing protecting this algae is the dirigible, fly it to the middle of the ocean and die with the ship.
Noted. Now, how long has it been that this trident has had algae trapped in it?
About a year.
About a year. Let's see. Actually, I just did a search. It was day 184 that you had the trident trapped within the flask.
100 days is a year. What year is it now? What day is it now?
240. And it's 120 days for a year.
So literally 100, literally a year. I was right.
No, your math's wrong. It's 180 to 240.
Oh.
So it's been half a year, almost half a year.
Wait, what's happening though?
We're
And he
starting to things with the trap.
He asks for an estimate about how many cubic feet an hour of algae is created.
Over in 24 hours, it closed up, I think, a football's length river bed.
No, I feel like it had to have been more.
It was more than that. It was a huge amount. I mean, it's a terrifying amount.
Like the court wizard had to, and like these powerful fairies had to intervene and use like some
and they
combined magic of sort.
and they still didn't get rid of all of it when we left.
No, they only were able to contain it.
Yeah. So it's I mean, this is what we're giving you, man. We should have charged more, is what I'm saying. I'm very disappointed with this deal, to be quite honest with you, because this is a dangerous thing. And
I mean, you guys strong arm. I don't want
yeah.
to be too much of a bitch about it and keep mentioning it, but we were definitely strong armed into this deal.
Yeah.
So he does some little mental calculations and he thinks it's about 60,000 cubic feet of algae that are currently trapped in this based on your estimations. Which is
That's interesting. So it didn't like revert to no algae. It just contained all the existing algae.
well, he's assuming based on what you're telling him,
Yeah,
You
it's
know.
at least that much, so.
which is like the size of I'm looking.
I mean, since it's infinite, it's
Well,
basically
60,000 feet. I mean, cubic feet. My God, that's several square miles.
60,000
that's
cubic feet.
Oh, cubic. Okay, that's like
Yeah.
4 miles. That's like 4.5.
No, 7,000 miles. 7,000 feet is a mile, like about that much.
What? No, like 5,000 feet.
Oh, okay. So then, yeah, so even more. So that's about 30 square miles.
No, not square miles, but that would be like
Cubic feet, if it's square footage, that would be converted into square mileage as about 30 square miles.
No, I think
We're
that's
going
only like
5,000, rough
I
estimate.
think that's only like 5 miles.
No,
well, it depends on how you
No,
flatten
you're
that out. Is it flat or is it
Oh,
cubic?
you're right.
You know,
Mate, you're right. You're right. 6 miles. You're right. I'm retarded. So 6 miles. But even then, 6 square miles.
When you have the highest intelligence in DND.
Yeah, but no, seriously though. That's still 6 square miles. That's insane.
Yeah. I mean, I think we've been
It's
to it.
not. It's not 6 square miles. 6,000 square feet is 0.002.
no, 60,000 cubic feet. So I want to just see how big that is. Like, what the heck
Yeah.
is?
Yeah, how many square feet is Cornelius?
This is a little like D&D segment, like math problems with Greg and the gang.
Everyone has to teach a course.
You know what is that? It's like 3.
Zach does the math. Gabe does, Greg does the history.
There's like a gnome. It's the gnome globe, but he's got a paper and pencil.
I just do home ec. I just teach you how to like cook shit or just eat anything. If you got it in the fridge, just eat it.
Don't worry about all you've heard. Salmonella, it's a myth. Don't even believe
You
it.
know, a lot of people peel these things and he just bites right into an orange. He's like, you see, but the skin has most of the nutrients. That's what the majority of the nutrients is the skin.
Also, hold in your shit and piss as long as possible to retain as much nutrients.
I don't even poop. I don't even poop.
I haven't pooped in years.
Look.
No, but
Oh my gosh. Yeah, you have this freaking the home ec teacher looks insane.
Yeah, he's smelling like poop and like his ears, like
his ears are wet for some reason. His ears are really wet, and like his nose is runny, and like he's sweaty.
You know how bears eat a bunch of like sticks and pine cones and shit to plug up their asshole for when they hibernate? That's just
It's like, hey, I thought I was gonna learn how to make pancakes or make a cake, and this is my degenerate
Yeah, he's
teacher.
His class, yeah.
But he scratched out one of the O's to look like a C. So it says "kiss the cock" because it's his
like,
like.
actually. I feel like that would be a good actual like shirt design.
Yeah, it has like the
Something-
tape right over the O to look like a C.
The same people that buy those dumb like beer holsters
Oh, yeah,
for their waist would buy that.
They buy that from Spencer's in a heartbeat.
Oh yeah, of course you could sell it at Spencer's.
Yeah.
Anyway,
But
Okay,
all right.
guys.
60,000.
I want to just do okay. This is equivalent to
Oh, I forgot we're still doing math.
30 trucks.
30 trucks.
Wait, no, how many miles though? That's what's bothering me.
No, it's not. It's miles if you flatten it out. But this
Okay,
is
but
like
maybe that's what I was thinking.
But 30 truckloads is insane though.
I mean,
So
it's 30 truckloads of stuff that keeps, it just continually expands.
yeah,
So-
and I'll say this. You know what? Just to help you guys out, the fuel source for it would be water. There you go.
Doesn't need a fuel source.
Yes, water to grow algae.
But it just did it.
I say so. So my theory for you guys is, with my limited brain power that I have in this game, you just have a large tanker of water that would produce or have algae growing in it.
Well, needless to say, the Orvelius is very interested in this, and he's wondering if it can be used for some kind of either offensive weapon or possibly a productive weapon, like nuclear power, kind of, using a powerful energy source like that.
I want to admit, I was saving it to use it potentially as a weapon.
yeah.
Yeah, we had considered. The thing is though, it's just that remember, it can be used as a food source. So offensively, it wouldn't be good for orcs in particular. Maybe a humanoid who's not good with algae, but
What
orcs.
if we were able to put some kind of curse on it to make all the algae like cursed, sick
Oh,
algae,
dude, well,
so then they
that-
eat it?
Oh yeah, make an intelligence check, Michael. When that thought passes your mind, you get opportunity for DM
Hold
hint.
on, you guys are muted for some reason.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now?
The heck?
Aren't
I'm
you
a Mac and I'm a PC.
Oh, it's the Subway guy.
Oh,
Yeah.
they do look alike, yeah.
How do I unmute you guys?
You turn up your volume.
Yeah.
Yeah, yo, go, yeah. Hey, Michael. Hey, yo, he bugging.
Gonna leave, I guess.
You
No.
bugging.
Greg, I did want to mention, man, thank you for your dedication to this, man. I do look forward to this shit all the time.
Dang,
And I
man,
was thinking
sweet.
the other day, dude, like, there's definitely a lot of side work put into it. Like, now you even have to edit and like upload the YouTube videos. And I was just thinking about that the other day, but I do appreciate it, man. You're the shit.
Thanks, man.
Yeah, thank you, Greg. You've been
Absolutely.
great.
You're the shit I don't want to flush.
I like that. I want to hang out in that toilet bowl, and just
Yeah,
Yeah,
on
if
the
it's
beach.
yellow, let it mellow. If it's
I-
brown, let it mellow.
that's what I'm saying.
Boot Mountain.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I enjoy this a lot. I think this I think the lore of it is really interesting, and it's cool creating this story with you guys.
Oh, it's awesome,
I have a
man.
lot of fun with that.
I love that my first campaign has been the only campaign. Oh, actually, that's not true. We did sets. We did 2 of sets, didn't we?
Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah,
We
I
did the
think
high school, the college one.
And then
Oh,
the
yeah.
prison one. Yeah.
the
yeah.
college one was just that was just everything lined up.
That was
The-
didn't I get murdered by Michael?
Yes.
Because he was just like this brute.
the stars aligned for that campaign, I swear. That was such a good, like, the story was great with it, like it had a good ending,
Uh-huh.
and it just that campaign just went so perfectly. I'm glad you guys like that.
Yeah.
The prison one I was very disappointed in. I had to rush things and I
Yeah.
messed up. But this time around, next time around, I will have a better campaign. And we never finished Michael's campaign where we
Yeah.
were in the
Yeah, the
woods.
sword, the
And-
swamp,
yes.
that mystical swamp.
We went
Yeah.
to the place and then we got to the town and then that was it. And then
Mhm,
I wish Ben could come back at some point.
yes.
mhm.
I wish he would hit me back up. I haven't actually heard from him in a long time.
Miss that guy.
Not to be a downer, but Ben had some good moments, like we mentioned earlier, dude. One of the top,
When he
yeah, dude, Timo
charges.
sat next to these scholars, and he got pissed off because they were talking shit about us being dumb and stinky.
So he just
And he
strangled him.
just dove over the
Dude, he
table.
was more chaotic than you.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I basically adopted his nature, and for like a whole year, he was in that barrel just meditating.
Oh, dude, he's still somewhere floating in the ocean when he comes
Yeah.
back.
Oh, dude, that would be insane. He just got
Yeah.
2 years of
That would be
meditating at the
rad.
bottom of the ocean in a barrel of holy
Pressured.
spice.
He's so pressurized down there. He's thinking about the world.
Yeah, he's
Wow.
getting turned into a diamond.
He had the best stats out of all of us. So, like,
Hmm.
give him 6 levels, he would be a monster.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah,
Crazy stealth.
he had 20 dexterity.
Oh, is that I know he had like above at least 4 things.
It was
above
like a-
15. It was
It
insane.
was like a 20 dexterity though. It was
Jeez.
insane what he had.
I feel like it was like 18, maybe. I don't know.
He was one-shotting people like when we started.
Mhm. Yeah, he was super chaotic, just like, all right, second session in, you guys had just rescued a cat, and then you come across a merchant, you're like, all right, I'm gonna distract him. Ben, he just he just ganks him in the back of the head, and you guys steal all his stuff and spend the rest of the session selling his stuff at a town.
Completely forgot about that. Yeah, we were balling in the beginning.
Yeah.
Just killing this guy. Greg, did you
His
put him there
wagon.
for them to kill them?
No, I put all kinds of stuff in front of you guys. This is what's so fun about D&D is like, I don't know what's going to happen with this. I thought you guys would just make the deal easily, but no, you didn't. And I was thinking, what would a rational actor gnome do in this situation? And what would a crazy king do if you come in and play a song for him at breakfast and then challenge his court wizard? What do these people do when you do crazy things in front of them? And I don't know. Going into it, yeah, I don't know. But let's continue on
Yes.
with this
Let's
deal.
finish the transaction. Okay.
So tell him the details. It sounds like he's calculating it in his head. It sounds like it's before, if you're going to open this thing, it's going to create a huge amount of energy, some kind of algae that continues to grow at a rate of probably about 1,000 cubic feet a day,
Probably more. But go on.
probably more. So it's dangerous. It's dangerous.
Yes.
Yeah.
But he's grateful for you guys, and he asks you to not hold it against him. He says that you've done a very good service, great service for gnome kind.
In as friendly a manner as this can come off, I just want to say, challenge us again, and it's not going to go well, is all I want to convey. So I am kind of salty about them being dicks about that.
Yeah.
I would scan him.
Yeah. Scan them now.
Yeah, I'll scan. I think we're only with one of them, but I'll scan him real quick. Give him a-
You scan Orvelius,
Yeah.
the inventor. He is a level 10.
Holy cannoli.
He's close, but
But multiple level 10s against I mean, we don't know how strong his other buddies are. They all had liquid lock, which is what I got at level 10 or 11. So, you know, they're
That's not a-
and all three of them.
1-on-1, we can take it. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah. We can take them on, but still, even then,
And we're all one level ahead of him. So 3v1, he has no chance.
he could be clever. He's
No,
liquid
I
gold.
just-
Yeah, I mean,
Not
You never know,
real
dude.
clever, but
I want to also mention, is there anything else you're looking for? I don't want to put us,
Yeah, this shouldn't be the last thing we do.
no, I just want to say like, this isn't gonna, I'm not necessarily saying I'm gonna go out of my way, but if we see something along our travels, is there anything we can do to help the cause? Some rare materials or some sort of message or like,
You said you've encountered Big Head before. Do you know what he's doing, what his purpose is?
no,
Yeah,
we got the shit beat out of us and he bailed.
Yeah, he's just spiteful. He's an angry little man.
All we know is he's, as we told you, somehow formed with Rao and Warnock and has created. We severed all of his limbs. That's something I left out. He has now regrown these demonic energy limbs. So this guy is like half demon god, half orc.
yeah.
Did he do anything in exchange for these limbs?
He cried out to them, just as we had summoned. He had a scroll of Archangel, and we thought he had been defeated. But in his last moments, he cried out to his gods and was granted like this crazy power to even,
Yeah.
counter an Archangel.
I think he was like a level 13 when he left. And we were like level 8. Just to give him, I don't know how to translate that into orc, into regular, speaking terms in the game, but I'll give them that much. I'll say he is like a level 13.
He's very powerful then.
Yeah. I'll say he was probably, do you know the Wealthy Wizard?
I've heard tales of him and his disruptive abilities. Also, that's what I've heard.
Let's say he's probably more powerful than him. But I'll just say that.
I was gonna say, Seth, I don't
But
know, dude.
but I will say,
Yeah,
the
I
Wealthy
think
Wizard
they're on
is-
par.
Gabe, make an intelligence check.
I will say he bathes in level 20 bubbles. So
20, dude, swear.
Okay, level 20. You guys left out a key detail. He did make an exchange. Warnock, he pled for help,
Yeah.
and he said, "I will bring her to you,
Oh,
or I will
so
find her. I will kill her."
I remember that, but I'm not telling anybody about Baby Leary. I don't
Okay,
wanna-
so you don't want to tell.
well,
No.
don't tell him about Baby Leary. Just say what he said,
Yeah.
because that doesn't mean we
I'll
know
say-
anything about it.
Okay. I'll say he's looking for somebody.
Yeah, he said he needs to bring her to him, but we're unsure of what this meant.
Strange. There has been sightings of large stones outside of cities with, in the common tongue, writing on them, saying that children must be killed. Young children.
Must be killed.
Yes, young children must be killed.
Shady, what the fuck?
And we believe these are related to Big Head based on the way the writing is inscribed through some kind of
Imagine
heat.
if that was the Rosetta Stone.
I want to ask them if do you guys follow out its will?
Absolutely not. No, but we are preparing, being as cautious as we can, and knowing that at any moment we could be bombarded by this orc.
I want to tell them of the Battle of Berryberg and then end it there. Just be like, this is what happened to their children.
Yeah, this is concerning.
Mhm,
Very
mhm.
concerning.
It sounds like Big Head wants to wipe out us, either kill us, our next generation, or he's looking to kill some young person.
He's looking for somebody in particular.
Well, you just said you didn't want to.
No, I said, we already said that. I said, you know, we already said that he's looking for a girl. So he's looking for somebody young, of course.
Oh, you're right.
You know, obviously that's what he's looking for. But so keep your babies safe. You know, if Big Head does show up, hide your kids before you hide anybody else. Those are the people who need to be hidden. Because
Interestingly, on the stone it says human children must be killed.
All right. Well, hide your humans. That much. Make sure he has no idea that humans are even in your city.
That's your daughter, that's your wife. There's someone out there.
Where
Come
where's
in your
Baby
bedroom.
Leary at?
What,
You
Mike?
guys remember where Baby Leary is at?
No, we don't know where she's at.
Yeah.
The last time you guys saw her, actually, you did not see her in Borbos, but you did see Malik and Patricio.
Malik is the guy we left, the big dude we left in charge of her, right?
That's right.
Yeah.
I think he was even already like a level 9 or 10 when we met him. So that guy can definitely protect her. And I'm assuming he's leveled up.
You guys picked him up in Darius, I think.
Yeah, he was that powerful when we picked him up in Darius.
I don't think it's that. I don't think he's that strong, but I think he was pretty strong.
Yeah, I feel like Baby Leary herself, just with her looks, can damage an evil enemy.
Well, yeah, I got fucked up when I was
I got fucked up.
yeah, when you were a vampire and you peeked through the thing.
I got a ton of psychic damage from her as a baby.
Yeah.
Couldn't handle it. So it was like, if Big Head does see this baby, something's gonna happen to him whenever he just sees the baby. So that's something else to consider. She's so holy. I think he might get damaged just from looking at her.
But I feel like he's
I think
like
he'll
they're the
be
pinnacle
able
of each other's, like,
Yeah,
you know,
might cancel out.
Yeah,
Something might
so-
happen.
she's too weak to defend herself, hasn't come into her powers or whatever yet. Like
Yeah.
this guy is too sinister, I feel like. We
Okay,
have because
So-
otherwise she wouldn't need Malik.
so let's end the session at we have the dirigible.
I have an idea.
Okay.
What is it?
What it,
Hold your thought, I have to pee. I'm sorry, I want to
Okay.
hear it.
all right.
All right, Michael, you keep your idea. Yeah, do what Gabe just said. I'm reiterating it.
Well, so you've been working from home, Seth?
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. I've been working from home doing editing. We just finished the episode of the
Nice.
the editing. So if you guys want to subscribe to That Flipping Couple on YouTube, that's you can see what I've been up to.
How does it look?
I think it's okay. Yeah, I think it's okay. I think they're honestly, I think that it is like I think it's like a really good first episode, honestly. Most pilot episodes stink, but we spent a lot of time on this and we got it to be the best version of what we got. You know, it's not, I didn't film a thing for this episode. So I got, you know,
just pure editing.
pure editing.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah, man. I mean, working from home is great, isn't it?
Mhm.
It's just like the only thing, man, is like I hate being home so much.
Yeah.
Like I'm always home.
Yeah.
Go
Yeah.
out. I don't know
So-
what to do.
If I throw you bread, man, you should come scoop me and let's just go. There's like local, you could go to Crowder's Mountain or wherever Eric and I went. Those
I
are
go
40
from
minutes away.
11 to 8 every day, dude. I'm at nighttime. I'm not going to the Crowder's Mountain at nighttime. Especially when I got work the next day.
I don't think you can, but anyway, but no, I'm just saying,
Yeah.
it doesn't have to be that far, but we can do something or.
You can get
go to
some
the-
Crowder
that's
chowder.
what we need to start that.
Yes. What's up, Greg?
You could get some Crowder chowder. I don't know.
Plain big bro stuff, right?
I was
World's biggest bro.
Yeah, BBC.
Biggest
I think,
Big Brother
said
Clark.
once that's
bro
big.
club. Big Bro Club.
Oh, it could be that and
Big Brother Clark. That's what they called me at Fuel Pizza.
Yeah,
Oh, really?
Yeah, BBC.
Hilarious.
Yeah.
yeah.
What was your idea, Mike?
It was that we take Baby Leary and basically do a hyperbolic time chamber type thing where we just go and we just keep teleporting to the same spot with the teleporter just to pass time, because every time
Oh, dude, genius. So we artificially age her?
no, I don't think we could age her that way, but
No,
the
but
way
time
we,
pass.
yeah, we could just run out Big Head's time and
But
Were you saying
so,
until he turns
Michael,
into a queen?
Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah.
say, you think that?
I don't think he's gonna turn into a queen though.
I agree. I think he's beyond turning to a queen.
If he, yeah,
If he
that would
does-
suck. But that would be funny. That's a way we could just skip time.
I think if he does
That
become
would
a
be-
queen, what's gonna happen is he's gonna keep his like mentality.
Or he'll be a crazy queen that can only birth good bloods,
Oh, dude.
even with lack of nutrient.
Yeah. Oh God, man. That just. Oh, what a terrible thing. What a disgusting creature.
Yeah, the orcs are gross.
Disgusting thing. Foul thing.
One thing I still want to do is find damn it, Greg, I always forget who the hell's the dice guy with the hat that I met.
Sage Binks.
Binks, yes. And he has
Bink.
brethren.
Sage Bink.
I would like to
Bink,
find
bink.
him.
He has brothers. Yes, he does.
Are they in the east or in the west?
No spoilers on that.
Ugh.
All right.
I want to slowly put the wraith knife into my brain.
Uh,
I want to call in a night, guys.
yeah, let's do it. This has been
Alrighty.
fun, gang.
Yeah.
Sure. Thank you again, Greg.
Yeah, thanks guys for
playing.
yeah, for
Michael, do you want to hop on Apex?
doing it
For
in.
sure, man.
Sweet.
Do
I'm
it.
getting on right now. I don't think I spent too much money on groceries this week, so I'm not going to be getting cookout with Seth Boyle.
Oh,
Just laughing.
well, send a picture of whatever you get to the group chat, Seth.
Send me a picture too, because I
Cookout.
still want at least a little bit of cookout essence.
Yeah, I will send you a picture, Michael. I'm not sure about this guy though.
But I need cookout.
Oh, Greg, I will say though, congratulations, man, on your career path. You know,
Hey, thank you.
I hope things go good there, man. You know,
Thanks, man.
maybe all of us will work from home someday. That'd be pretty cool.
I think it'd be
That
cool.
would be cool.
Yeah. You know, like I just play video games all day.
I just stay at Bojangles, but I work from home somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cook
Yeah.
stupid for
You know, it'd be funny.
Get you.
It'd be that would be too funny. Like it's just a middleman. You're just like you listen to the voice come in at the drive-through, and then you tell the other people who then I don't know do the cooking and stuff.
He's on me. He's not. He's broken. Broken. I'm popping a Phoenix. I'm popping a Phoenix.
Yeah, someone drives up and you're already talking to yourself on Apex or talking to
Yeah,
yourself.
shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I'm trying to listen for footsteps.
Yeah. Shut up. What's up? Yeah.
Yeah, he wants an 8-piece. I don't know his size. He's on me.
8-piece. I need cells.
All right, can I get an extra 3-piece and a?
Shut up.
And how many heals you got? You have heals? I'm down.
Yeah,
I'm down.
Somehow they don't fire you for like only playing Apex. Not a single order has come through all day. Nobody knows what's going on.
I remember so like the quick caveat, you know, I since I work from home and I play video games, sometimes I will forget to mute my mic and
Okay.
like I get that freaked me out because I'll realize my microphone's popping up on the screen. I wonder what I've said over the microphone.
Yeah, you read somebody back their social security.
Oh,
Yeah,
geez.
I have like I don't know, like I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
whole call like that because I am pretty.
Mhm.
But like I've had those moments where I'm like, oh fuck, how deep is
So just to confirm your address and social security are this?
Yes.
Oh, no.
I do that. Like,
Oh,
so
jeez.
46166. I don't want to say a fake one and
Uh-huh.
add that being a real social, so I'm gonna stop there.
That wouldn't be your fault.
I mean, there's so much information on the internet that I don't even know. I think there's a flood, but I don't know. Maybe there's some crawler digesting information. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
At least someone's listening to the podcast.
Yeah, there's a Bitcoin miner right now watching this video, trying to mine Bitcoin from it.
So if we just say Bitcoin, Bitcoin, Bitcoin a lot, and then it generates money. Every time you say Bitcoin,
A little bit of a Bitcoin shows up. Every time you say no Bitcoin, a Bitcoin loses its wings.
Bitcoin, no Bitcoining. Bitcoin, no Bitcoining.
All right.
All right. Yeah.
GG's, guys.
Have a good
GG
night.
guys.
See you guys.
Michael,
See
I'm
ya.
hopping on.
All right. Peace.